There we go. Get my headphones to work. There, I think. Stop. But I think I'm gonna use my other chair. I have two utterly trashy chairs that I switch between. Otherwise my butt explodes when I've ordered a new one. Which I already did once, and it was even worse. I mean, it was nice, but it was worse. Still. Like, people say the gaming chairs are bad. But from my experience, they're actually really good. Except for the fact that they have that retarded bucket seat design, which makes them completely unusable. I don't know why they all do it. Like, just order another seat, and your chair will sell more than all of your competitors instantly. Like, they're so bad. Completely unbelievably bad. Unless you fit into it, then it works, I guess. But for like 90% of men who are, I don't know, above 5 feet, like you're gonna have some metal rods digging into your thighs all day. What the fuck did we do yesterday? Oh! Oh, god damn it. I wrote wrote the entire tweet and then I clicked the link. There. Link. At Batman Kids. Also, I still have breakfast. Jesus Christ, that was so slow. Getting ready today. Got stuck arguing pointless things about WoW, game that I don't even like. So where are we now? Stolen lands. Oh yeah, we just did some things, then came back. We should have a bunch of things to deal with here, I think. Counselor awaits in the throne room. An advisor wants to discuss an urgent matter that concerns the barony's future. Oh yeah, that was about destroying those totems or whatever. Shrines, I think. The bard is worried about one of your friends, about someone who I don't remember who it was. What is this? Transition of power culture. The counselor is assisting the curator with the matters of culture. While active, event resolution uses 10 instead of the sum of the culture curator's ability points plus the... Uses 10 instead of the sum of the curator's ability bonus plus the bonus from the culture stat rank. Transition of power culture will end upon reaching culture rank 3. Oh! Hello there! Hello! Oh, Lindsay finally gets a roll. This guy's better though. But yeah, I suppose it's not just about their number, about what they want as well. Lindsay has the right ideas. High Priest. Is there even anyone else who can be a High Priest? Yeah, okay. The Dwarf Man. I really want another High Priest slot. Because he's always busy. Support the Counselor's endeavors. Celebrity visit. Support the Priest's endeavors. Minus 98 BP, okay. Oh yeah, we have to build the road to Oleg. Love of the people. Restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress. Should do this one. Well. I don't know if it really does anything though. Like I restored whatever it's called. Temple of the Deer. It didn't feel like it did anything. But we have... Everyone's out for a week more. So I guess we just go and do some exploring. Check our quests. Mother of Monsters. Oh yeah, the Goblin Village. Got a witch hunt. On Moon Day, the first day of a week. Isn't that like tomorrow? It's the 14th. Stop yelling and listen to me. I'm trying to talk some sense into you. There's nothing to talk about, Alum. This is my home. Here I was born and it is here I die. You dolt, that's what I'm saying. You stay and you'll die before your time. Can't you see what's going on? Monsters, goblins, and bandits? Turn your back for a moment and there's some fiend crawling right out of your neighbors' entrails. You talk too much. Just do your work. Pray to Erastil and stay close to your home and family. That's all there is to it. We've seen worse. Aye, back when you were half your age and unmarried. Eric, old friend, think of Jenny and your little ones. What if some beast comes knocking at your door? You're a woodcutter, not a swordsman. We have to leave the barony while we still can. Erastil, have mercy, your grace. Forgiveness, your grace. We were just discussing the crops. I'll teach you some manners. Attack! Oh my god, I want to play Celtic Evil so bad. Not sure what to play though. I kind of wanted to play like a strength rogue or something, but I think you have to do like Slayer or that. I don't know if that even makes sense either. I just feel like you don't go with both strength and dex, like ever. I understand that you are worried about your close ones and yourself, but hear me. Without loyal, upstanding people by my side, I can never rescue this realm from the evils plaguing it. If you stay, I swear I'll do everything in my power to put an end to this madness. Requires neutral. True neutral is kind of a cool alignment as well, in my opinion. Both men listen to you quietly. Then look to each other. Then clumsily bow to you. We understand you, Great. These are tough times indeed, and there are things, all sorts of things you have to deal with. Don't you go listening to fools. Loyal and true will stand by your side. Hey, dude. Alright, didn't it say that these guys came back? Yeah. Your Grace! We found another way to Talon Peak. Now we'll definitely be accepted into the Pathfinder Society. This new road, though, it might not be any more convenient than the one through Varnhold. Probably even less so. But anyone who really wants to can definitely get through it. Here, look. The tieflings unfold a scrawled map in front of you. First here, then down to the cave, then crawl up to here, then dive into this underground lake, and you come out here. Yes, it does seem like you're going the wrong way, but if you climb this rock, throw a rope over this tree, you can use it to get to the other side, avoiding all the lava down here. And then it's only about 40 miles to Talon Peak. That's probably the way the ancient Cyclops went. Look, we even found some coins there. Let's see if you can complete my task. Give us your orders, we won't let you down. The Gnar marchers are overgrown, they need to be weeded. That is unironically true. I still can't get used to these swamps everywhere. When I was little, I thought that marshes and seas and glaciers were all just stories made up by travelers. But here, you just leave the city walls and you're up to your knees in a real swamp. It's fantastic. Do you really think His Grace wants us to tell him about his lands? Why not? Swamps here are, ooh, so juicy, green and blooming. And the mosquitoes whistle day and night. The Padisha himself would envy you. Alright, enough talk. It's time we get to work. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run away. How long do you want me to keep them away? want to ask you a few questions about your past, and we already talked about that. I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. Admit it, you like my horns. Or is it the tail? I do. No. How are tieflings born? We are born in if an ancestor laid with a powerful and evil outsider, be it a devil, a demon, or some other dark creature. Many mortals do this, believe me, either for power or pleasure. This heritage can be hidden for many generations, can manifest in many ways. It's difficult to find two similar tieflings. Which outsider do you and your sister descend from? From a devil. I can even guess which one. Before all the infernal beings worshipped in Kadira, the whore queen Mahatala is the most venerated. Secretly, of course. Servants of her court frequent these lands, and they leave trails. Everything is clear, thank you. So, the horns? Or the tail? Tell me about Kadira. Kadira is a part of the Padisha Empire of Kalesh, a great, thriving state. Don't think me rude, but the northern states are but a pale shadow of my homeland. Only Taldor at its height could compete with us, though it's long since lost its power. My land is wealthy, powerful, and full of opportunities for anyone cunning enough to seize them. It's a pity they're all devoted to Sarenrae and the whole array of superstitions that go along with it. Look at your golden-haired boy priest. You'll see at once what exactly makes living in Kadira so unbearable, despite all its grandeur. Canera wrinkles her little nose. Don't you think the disk of the eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. We need a real specialist in this sort of magic. A specialist like I can't even imagine. I can definitely say that the disk hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become a part of my connection with my sister, helping us to move between the material plane and our demi-plane. We'll continue to explore this new ability. Maybe we'll learn more at some point. Tell me what made you stay here after you found your relic. Ah, fair question. You see, there's an important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called a Soul Eater. After a spellcaster aims it at its victim, Wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly. But when I was returned to life, the Soul Eater lost its prey. But it's still chasing me, and might show up at any time. It would be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by experienced monster hunters, ready to protect a pure fugitive from danger. Or fugitive. I won't let anyone hurt you. And why, I wonder, should I protect you? We'll deal with the beast if it shows up. I like your confidence. I have a penchant for the strong and confident. Oh. I want you to leave my lands. The Shrine of Lamashtu is located to the south. Nugra? I thought it was called Keston's Note. There. There. We already read this. Is a +1 longsword really the only thing we have here? I think we're out of money anyway. Yeah. Whatever.
All according to plan.
8 coins! 8! Look me in the eye, honorable Hasuf. Like black clouds hide the shining sun. That price steals the joy from my soul and the smile from my face. I would pluck the moon from the sky for your smile, O beautiful daughter of the desert. But as long as I stand on this side of the counter, no one's charms is going to cloud my judgment. 8 gold coins and not 1 coin less. You are so cruel. Panera notices you and smiles warmly. Now I'll leave you alone to your heartlessness. Oh, Hasuf, shrewdest of merchants. I like it though. I like people who know which side of their bread is buttered. What were you haggling about? Some trinket. I don't even remember what it looks like. I just like haggling with Hasuf. It's like a little game, and a little like flirting. I think you can find at least one more disturbing object of your flirtations around here. Jesus Christ. Will you take a walk with me? Are you not tired of walking all the time, after chasing all those monsters and bandits through the nearby swamps? It's all because of a certain pretty tiefling lady. For her, I'm ready to walk day and night. I'm sorry, I can't keep you company. Farewell. Canera doesn't even try to hide her disappointment. Our Baron is always so busy. Well, I'll go look for someone else to tease. Demon slut! Unhand me! I wonder what kind of characters you can really have with you though. That don't feel incredibly out of place. Oh shit. Can we make it all the way down there? 16 hours. We might be able to make it. Unrest? When your subjects are unhappy, they may become concerned or even start a riot. The unrest parameter reflects the level of stability of the community and the state of your barony. It is stable by default, but your actions as well as independent events may affect it. The 7 statuses of unrest your barony can have. If your kingdom prospers and your subjects are happy, your advisors will receive a bonus to the outcomes of events. If the kingdom's stability is low, advisors will find it hard to deal with problems and take advantage of opportunities. If the unrest parameter drops below crumbling, your barony will be destroyed. Alright. Failed to sneak past. God damn it. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! There was way more than one. There were 2. Touch. Oh. Of course you rolled a fucking 1. Oh my god, I hate critical misses. Fucker. I mean, it still makes... I still kind of like them, but not really.
Let us strike as one.
Bonk.
Tear them apart.
Hiya!
Serves you right.
He has 21 AC, dude! Oh my fucking god. No poison, thank you.
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it. Do not falter.
Oh my god.
They go down. Done with waiting.
I just hope we make it there in time. I think it is a moon day now. But it might not be. It depends. Or if the 7th always the first. There he is.
In due time.
Or if the first of a month is always moon day. Seeing you, Keston nods. Under his coat you notice a suit of armor. A sword hangs at his belt. Guard is ready to fight. I'm happy to see you, my baron. While we were waiting for you, I've had enough time to choose a good place for the ambush. I received your letter, Keston, and came as soon as I could. Thank you, your grace. I've decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. Lamashtu Shrine is Lamashtu Shrine is on the other side of the hill. I suggest we set ambush right here. The visibility is good, so we can watch the cultists unnoticed and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. What do you know about the Lamashtu? Keston frowns. Not much, your grace, but I've heard some things. Goblins, kobolds, and other wild beasts worship her. She helps them to breed, protects their young. As for people, the blessings of Lamashtu is too dangerous for them. A woman can give birth to something so terrible that the villagers might decide to drive a mother and a child out from the village, or worse. You can go down and take a look at the shrine. The scouts who've been watching the cultists told me about the hideous rituals that were performed here. The cultists disfigure and mutilate themselves, shriek like demons, and copulate in the mud. Keston frowns in disgust. I just can't imagine who in the right mind, except for goblins, would ask Lamashtu for help and agree to be a part of this abomination. Are we ready for ambush? Keston shakes his head. Not today. Come back later, and we'll get them when they least expect us. What? So it's not a moon day? Oil day. Google? Pathfinder weekdays. Oil day. Oh shit. It was yesterday. We have to wait an entire fucking week.
I'm glad to help.
Statue portrays Mother of Monsters, a pregnant woman with three-eyed jackal head. With a three-eyed jackal head and feathered wings.
That is not far.
I see something.
Hello there. Gift of Death, Kukri. Cockery. Cockery. Falchion. Frost Falchion +1. Okay. Visit the Goblin Village. Okay. Where the fuck did it show up? Not gonna get better than that.
You practice so much, and always by yourself. Aren't you tired of doing the same lunges over and over again? How about we work together?
Fine, why not? But it won't replace my practice. For me, the most important asset in battle is discipline, self-control, and iron will.
An approaching traveler might guess they were nearing a den of these foul monsters from the increasing filth and the staggering stench of leftovers, bones, and other garbage goblins deem too valuable to dispose of. Among the low rickety huts built by unskilled hands looms an ugly totem of the evil Lamashtu, mother of monsters. Oh, precise shot affects. Right. Affects spells as well. Makes sense.
Focus on the goal.
I just never used such spells because they're too annoying.
As it should be.
Well, hello? Anyone home? Let's go with us, beastie. You'll like it here. Friends in the village. Food too. Hey, why he be roaring? Nom! 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 Switch her up. No! No! Go into range. That way we can at least attack of opportunity the guy. Damn it. Goblin Horse Slayer. Of course you can't. It's always some little fucking thing in the way. What dead is he? Let's pray. Oh, nice. Oh, die. Oh, Goblin Horse Slayer. Hey you! Potion Gulper. Like questies? Going on missions? I have a one for you. What did you call me? Potion Gulper. Like sword swinger. Like bow shooter. One of those go run around wood. One of those who go run around woods, go deep in caves, on missions and quests like that. Ah, Now that's just the kind of language the old legends needs. Just imagine, this is the saga of Tormund, brave potion gulper, who ran around the woods doing missions. Amazing, haha. I'll feed your beast with your corpse, goblin. What? No combat? There. Come on. What do you mean locked? Then unlock it. Fuck. Here they be! Be beastie, bite them!
In due time.
We've downed better ones.
Miss! Oh my god. Oh, fucker! Could have gone there. It was a huge hole! They're all primal. I think I'm gonna take improved initiative on Valerie. Oh, nice. I think this weapon has reach compared to the two-handed axe. Oh, feared. GG. You? Gotta check inside in case the monsters decided to hide some emeralds or something. This one is strangely locked. Still. Hey, why you pushing me? I be too handsome to die like that. Don't eat me. I be all elbow. I taste terrible. Gotta peel this tangerine.
You deserved it.
Bring it!
Bam! Double miss? That's some bullshit. How do you miss so much? It's insane.
This should do it.
What troubles you?
Follow my lead.
Hello, Primal Hydra. Oh wait, we have to check. Elemental overflow, no. Elemental focus. No, 11th level. Then we need to have 5 points of burn. I don't think there are other things we really need to be aware of. Okay, we can't do anything, apparently. Bonk. Dude, how much reduction do you have? 10. That's a lot. Time to switch to Gold Iron.
Onwards!
Same here. And you already did. No cold iron bows?
In due time.
You can't go here. Get lost to where you came from. Don't come closer, or I poke you with a spear. Bonk, bonk. Shun this one. Oh!
Any last wishes?
Ah, two alchemists. Actually did a lot of damage. Double miss? Ew, fuck. That one needs to die. Most. Ouch, dude. Ouch, enemies! Don't dare touch us, or the master curses you! Oh, don't put seeds in my stomach. I think this is where we're supposed to go, so I'm gonna go over here. This was where the manticore came from. Oh, what's that? Hey you, Jumbo! Come here, I'll punch you. Cluck cluck, you stupid Hulk. Potion, lame potion. Gulper.
That is not far.
Okay, I'm coming. Goddamn, tricksy goblin.
Applause, please.
You be scared, huh? You be afraid? Yes. Don't want to walk into your traps, did you?
Anything else?
You be scared?
Why,
You be
of
scared,
course.
huh? Come here. I got something for you. Haha. Do you have any more? Ha 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 ha. Ouch. Ouch. Can't believe it. He passed all the traps. The goblin taps his fingers together, as if it helps him think. Beads of sweat are forming on his brow. What I do now? Do now? I do know I do. The goblin raises his hands as if welcoming you. Congratulations, Shanks! You passed my firstest test. And for that, he begins drumming his fingers again, and a bead of sweat builds, one becoming so large it begins to curl his ear down. For that, you get a gift. Wait here, I bring it right away. I'll be back before you know it. Goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaky hands over his rags. Little pest, I'll cut you in half. You'll be dead before you know it. Aish, why? Don't! Murder! Murder! Right. Level 8 fighter goblin, though. Pretty big.
them apart!
Bonk. Yes. Now you can give me your gift.
As it should be.
Beast Render. Falchion. Animal Bane. Beast Renders are martial. Two-handed. Animal Bane. That sounds good, actually. I think I'll equip that. But animal, that shouldn't work against magical beasts, should it? But it's better to have equipped than the undead one. I'm gonna equip that. Point. Needed.
All according to plan.
But yeah, undead do seem to be rather uncommon in this game.
In due
Goblin
time.
Merchant. I don't care what you have to trade, you're going to die. As you approach, the goblin stands, grinning with wide yellow teeth, almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large, dirty sack behind him, which you almost mistook for a second goblin. Ah, an adventurer. Greet and welcomes. I Chwerk, a buyer. I sell, I trade. Whatever you sword swingers need, I offer. Want to buy something? I can see it in your eyes. Yes, you do. Just 5 money pieces. Not got that much? 10 then. Yo, twist my wrist, I give you discount. Just half 100. So have a deal? Deal? He sticks out his palm, trying to shake your hand. Why even talk to these vermin? Just cut them up and forget about them. Chaotic evil, attack. I don't trade with goblins, I cut them down. This is also the lawful good option. Hey, hold on! No close! Almost quicker than your eye can follow. The goblin snatches up the sack, dives under the nearest fence, and vanishes. I never get to kill the merchants. Very upsetting. Oh, owlbear! No! Come here, beastie. That's a good beastie. We'll be having you food. We'll be giving you food. Dinner, lunch. Fools. Knock knock laughs at you. Ha ha! The much to herself. Something. We already touched you, and kicked you, and tied you. You'll be seeing how... Now how God is something. Come on. Where be your dinner? Here it be. Not here, you stupid animal. Take your muscle off me. You eat not me, you eat him. Arr. Ha ha ha, told ya. The much to have mercy. Hey, why it be? How it be? All hear my orders. Straight tactical wardrobe. Where? Don't leave me here. This is where you get knock knock. I thought I had just missed him. People keep talking about him. Boiling! Ow! 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 Oh, Ah, he's dead.
The Shatshanks not believe knock-knock. Poked him with words, and spears, and torches. Bite him, kick him. Who be survivor now, huh? Knock-knock, me. Always me. Hail Lamashtu!
The goblin, tied to the pole, has seen better days. He is covered in filth, and a wide variety of burns, bruises, claw marks, even a bite mark or two. Yet he's smiling wildly, as if in triumph.
Greetin' me heroes. Seen how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarled back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast was, rah, and bite again. That's it.
What should I do with your kin?
They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see, Big Mother Idol? Shatshanks hide in her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamashtu Mother mad. Let them live.
The goblin casts an angry glance towards the other goblins huddling behind the statue of Lamashtu and hisses in disgust. The goblin becomes strangely thoughtful, perhaps reverent, oblivious. The goblin nods at the statue. The goblins are hiding behind. Who are you?
I be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me. Sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important. Very important person.
What makes you think you're the seer of Lamashtu?
I had dream. Llama told knock-knock in her big white arms, rock me, let me suckle her skulls, pet my head and sing. Who smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock-knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest, untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me, right before your eyes.
Why did they want to kill you?
It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
He huffs, then grumbles and shivers as if trying to dodge invisible pokes and prodding in his memories. What do you know about the incursion of enchanted beasts?
Beasts? Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shatshanks stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer.
I've heard all I need to hear, and you said all you need to say.
Stop killing me! Lamashtu, help! Shatshank killing me. Spill blood. Kill Shatshank instead.
Everyone's gonna be so mad at me.
This is where I step in.
He's a level 1 warrior!
Stay behind me!
Bonk. There we go.
That is not far.
Salt. I would mod in a lawful good option there.
Applause, please.
Hello, goblins. Huddled behind the statue of Lamashtu, a batch of goblins cast angry glances at you, muttering threats and curses. One of them, apparently the bravest, steps out, shaking his fist and howls at you in a quavering voice. You not dare come closer. We catch one of your kind before, and Lamashtu cursed him with a terrible curse. She do the same to you. He points his finger at the corpse of the goblin you killed. See how goddess punishes the blasphemes. You run now, or she get you too. You must now make a choice between justice and mercy. Don't fear the wrath of an evil goddess. It is not her who will judge you for this choice. This will stay between your soul and your own deity. Ha! Yeah, now I'm scared. What will Amashtu do? Send another owlbear for us to skin? Amashtu or not, you will be responsible for anyone these vermin kill or maim. Do not press your luck. Cleanse your land of these monsters. In Yamade's name, I'll destroy these foul beasts. I would have said it differently, but our thoughts were essentially the same. A caustic smile touches Valerie's lips. Ah, goddess! Let us sacrifice him to you!
I need inspiration.
A lot of level 1 warriors. Bonk! Dead goblinos. No mercy. Oh. No secret treasures.
In due time.
I think that's everything. I mean, except for that Hydra in the locked area we can't go to. Oh, nice. Giant spider legs. Sweet.
All according to plan. As it should be.
Off we go then. There's one less goblin village in the world. Hello, Lonely Mill. While passing the windmill, we saw a curious thing. Goblins were squatting in the shadow of the building, doing what goblins do best, stuffing their faces. They had gutted sacks of flour and were spreading the wealth. Some fried pancakes on an open fire. Others threw pieces of dough into a bubbling pot, making some kind of dumplings. Yet others just rolled around in the white powder, shoving clumps down their throats. All of them, without exception, were guzzling ale from kegs nearby, spilling it over each other and bellowing songs. When they spotted us, the merry goblins, possibly due to the ale, stood their ground. Instead of fleeing, they started to whistle and wave, inviting us to join their feast. In response, the Baron frowned, bared his weapons, and charged into battle. Shrieking, the goblins scattered and ran, kicking up clouds of flour. When the cloud settled, of the goblins there was no sign. Nothing interesting left in this location. Then get rid of the fucking question mark. Today is can't see what fucking day it is. Oh my god. So annoying. So 14, that was Tuesday. 15, Wednesday. 16, Thursday. 17, Friday. Now it's Saturday. We're almost there. Sunday.
Can you butt people with your horns?
I certainly can, and I'm prepared to demonstrate with the help of a curious little bard.
Valerie, you spoiled my shepherd's pie? Fuck, babe. I don't think... Oh, toilet was the 15th. What day is it now then? Oh shit, it's only 6 weekdays? No. It's Sunday. So tomorrow it happens. Secluded Lodge. Not really much we can do, but just fuck around the next day. Only camping supplies. I have 14. I don't know how many I have. 160 LBS. Sure.
In due time.
This place seems completely useless. Except for this hostess rune key. What does that mean?
That is not far.
2,000 bucks. Papers from Doomra. Should do that. Added
Follow my
armor.
lead.
Applause, please.
What did we just get? Date. Newest to oldest. Added armor +2. Masterwork Volkata. Sling staff. Strength. Frost Falchion. Gift of Death Kukri. Unholy. Sacrificial. Finesse Wield. Get an additional +2 enhancement bonus against stunned, paralyzed, nauseated, and frightened targets. Okay. Bulk of resistance +2. Oh, you don't have a necklace at all. What should you have, though? Bit of armor. Oh, use?
I am ready.
You can cause the recipient to take 1 point of burn. Okay. Want something? Really boring place. Need more Amiri quests. Oh, that's the shrine. Oh shit! Hello there! Somewhere we haven't gone. Holy shit! He got fucked! Oh yeah, they have legs. Extra legs. Bonk! Bonk!
Serves you right.
Oh shit! Holy shit, there's so many! Holy shit, there's so many! Oh my god, there's so many! Don't think I can kill him with one magic missile. Can't kill one of them here though. That guy. Can you get up? You could. No! Fine. Nice work. First. Bam! God damn it. Bam! Holy shit. That encounter was crazy. I think I forgot to equip more spells when we leveled up. Yes. Wall of Fire sucks ass. Have a neutralized poison there. Death Ward. Restoration. 2 diamond dust. That's not that bad. I wouldn't mind having a restoration. Protection from energy communal. That sounds good. Delay poison communal. Get rid of remove or hold. I don't want that. Might just take more remove paralysis. Consecrate. Yeah. Just do another remove paralysis. You never know when you need it. What is it? There. What about this? Fairy Fire. Another remove sickness. Okay, just live there. I see. Now, resting shouldn't be a problem. Dual rice.
There is so much pain, so much suffering in the world. Why can't we all live in peace? Why are we so bad at forgiving?
And why do I feel that those whose conscience is darkest are the ones who complain the loudest about forgiveness?
All right. Time to end this. there, and I'm ready. Let's get those cultists. Come to me, Lamashtu's children. Today we praise her great mother, who imbued Adela's cub with life. Praise the mother of beasts. A glorious day. We're here, Lamashtu. Lamashtu favors us. She blessed the pack with a new cub, a beautiful female cub marked by something. Praise the sacred divine. She has Lamashtu's mark on her body. I've seen the cub. The goddess took the cub mother's life as a payment. What a worthless female she was. Something, something. Can't read this shit. Praise the mother of monsters, the life giver. Attach yourself to the waters of Lamashtu. Open up their veins and embellish. Now is the best time to surprise them. Onwards.
All according to plan.
Whoa! No! Curses upon you! Lamashtu will avenge her children. He's just escaping. I want to reach all of them, but... guess that will have to do. Ow! Not particularly impressive, are you? Hells! One escaped. We need to catch him. Otherwise, another altar will soon appear someplace else. The blood-stained piece of a manuscript. Crushing bone. Hear me. Each word I speak shall turn to stone. The world shall shudder at my word. Open your eyes and see. The world becomes beautiful. Burnt forests stretching to the horizon. Mounds of bodies, blackened skies, skulls littering the coasts like gravel. I, the one who renders the flesh of her enemies, take in this beauty. All living beings tremble at my sight. Bow to me. Search. Search the children of Shaylin. Tear them apart. Destroy them. No, transform them. Grant them the gift of rebirth. Let them become beautiful, befitting the beauty I shall bring into this world. O great Lamashtu, the eater of hearts, reveal your truth to us. We hear your call. All of you shall live in a better world. Curse Pazuzu, the flying worm. He shall fall in this war. Soon, myriads of warriors under my command. The mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all. Make the world beautiful. The ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give birth to beasts. I shall... ramble on. Hurry, my baron, I beg you. Hurry where? triumph over the wicked Lamashtu cultists proved incomplete. Some villain or villainess had slipped away under the cover of darkness and into a narrow gorge amongst the rocks. Without a second thought, our brave Baron, loyal Keston, and their comrades in arms rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure, clad in black, was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us. At the last moment, the Baron noticed their prey had turned aside and disappeared behind the rocks. After they decided to take a shortcut to catch the cultist by surprise, the party started climbing up the stone bridge. Climbing in the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke when you try to catch a stable rock and hear the small stones crumble under your feet. Several times it seemed our heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and the thought of the runaway cultist gloating about eluding them gave them strength. Moments later, we were at the top. So, our heroes found themselves at the top, and just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed the cultist was so focused on finding his footing, he didn't notice his pursuers perching above him, giving the Baron a chance to strike. What will our heroes do next? Choose character. We have +6 there. +5. Trigger an avalanche over the runaway's head, frightening him. Intimidate. Oh, is it also intimidate? Alright, I'm going. Failed at strength, succeeded at intimidate check. The boulders rumbling down the slope, the column of dust, and the triumphant cries from above. That would be enough for Lamashtu herself to turn tail. The cultist wasn't any better. He lost his footing, and his escape turned into an awkward tumble, causing him to trip and stumble amongst the rocks. Darkness failed to cover the peculiar way the runaway walked. The robed figure was limping badly, dragging their right leg. Despite that, the cultist vanished in the darkness without a trace. The party followed to the edge of the plateau where the flatlands began. As our brave heroes reached the edge of plateau. Oh my god. They keep skipping like the and a all the time. As our brave heroes reached the edge of the plateau. The vastness of the Camellands opened before them. An ocean of high grass as far as the eye could see. Beautiful sight. But finding our quarry in this green sea, it would prove impossible. With our heads down and hopes lost, we descended to where a small streamlet flowed amongst the stones. And then, there before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through the high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baron, and had let us on this unwelcome chase. We moved as swiftly as we could, but even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud which grew deeper as we marched on, and seemed to grab at our boots. Even the wind began to rise, lashing at our cloaks, and a foul scent filled the air. Sure signs we were heading towards the Norn marches. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin at the edge of a swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's lodge, owned by Dumra, a hunter who lived there alone, and was known for her great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultists would seek shelter. It was unlikely the runaway would brave the depths of the Narn marches in the middle of the night. So the Baron pushed open the door and stepped inside, letting a touch of the cool night air in. Alright, finally got something to do with Dumra's place. The lodge is lit with only a few candles on the table and the counter. Shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. A well-dressed couple at one of the tables. A girl in simple dress dozes near the opposite wall. And at the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door you hear the clanging of pans upon metal, presumably a stove. Keston looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee, and we have no idea what they look like. The people in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seems to recognize you and ask themselves, what is the ruler of these lands doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards? Keston's hand falls to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest. But if you wish to investigate further before making a decision, I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. Squire's chaotic. What is that? Arrest everyone? I'd like to look around and speak with these people. Maybe I'll find something. As you command, Your Grace. No one will leave this house, I'll make sure of that. Keston looks around the hall once again. My advice, take their room keys. Their personal belongings speak their owner's intent, often more than their masters would like. But I've already stolen everything. A young woman stands before you, wearing a plain dress and hooded cloak. Her belly is swollen. She is pregnant. Her time is near. The woman manages a bow. I've heard other people calling you Baron, Your Grace. It's an honor to be in your presence. I am Olika. What are you doing here? I am taking what rest I can after a long day on the road, Your Grace. I am a widow. Olika stops short. I've barely had 2 seasons to mourn my husband, and he left me with child, and in difficult times like these. I've got a sister in Gralton, God's bless her. She's agreed to give me a shelter in her house, so I went there. There was nowhere else to go. Where are you from? From Galt, Your Grace. I'm from a tiny village near the tract. Guess no one here ever heard of this place. You recall the location of Galt in Gralton. As far as you know, stolen lands lay aside from the places Olika had named. Are you planning to stay in Gralton? Olika hesitates. I don't know yet, she answers, but if things turn out well, why not? It was a long journey for you. Olika shrugs. I have little coin, Your Grace, so I have to beg traders on the road to ride in their carts. I spend nights anywhere I have to. This place is at least warm and dry. Let's talk about something else. I need a key to your room. Olika hesitates, then takes a key out from her cloak and hands it to you without a word. I'm looking for a cultist of a dark goddess. Can you help me? Olika pales. Cultists? That's horrible. But how can I help you? Have you seen anything suspicious tonight? Olika shakes her head slowly. No, I think so. Do you know anyone in this hall? First time I've seen these people was when I'd stepped over the threshold of this lodge. Do you know who came to the lodge last? Olika frowns. I heard a noise from the kitchen. It was like something fell on the floor, and then this grumpy old lady, Dumra, came out. Let's talk about something else. Olika gives you several hasty nods. It seems the talk of cultists has frightened her. I should go.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great?
Something is burning inside the stove. It was thrown in the fire not long ago. The kitchen servant is busy, grinding herbs within a mortar. She's wearing a dress, soiled with dark stains, and her hair is knotted in a bun with few stray hairs poking free. The woman doesn't appear to notice you as she makes her way to the stove. You notice she's limping badly on her right leg. Before you can speak, she turns, sees you, and freezes. We're looking for a criminal who may have fled this way. Have you seen anyone suspicious? What can be seen here, you say? Sana snorts. Ask Dumra. She runs the house, she does. Has anyone come into the kitchen recently? Only Dumra came, she frowns. No doubt checking to see if I'm not palming the silver. As if there was anything worth stealing here. So there's not. The hostess of the lodge doesn't mind you cooking at her kitchen? As if she came here often herself. She throws up her hands. Filth piled in corners, and the floor sandaled deep in dirt. Had to work my fingers to bones to clean the kitchen before I could start a proper meal in this. She curls her lip. This cowshed. That's all I need. She waves her hand and turns back to tend the stew boiling at the stove. Who are you? Name's Tisana. I cook for Tedrims, nobles from Restall. She wipes her hands with her apron. What will it be? What can you tell me about your masters? Tisana frowns. No quicker road to trouble, talking about masters, that is. She glances at your clothes and sigh. How would you like it if your servants were all a gossip about you? They pay regular, not stingy with their coin. They don't yell much, so I count myself fortunate, I do. Why are they here, you think? None of my business. Might be they have things to do, but I wouldn't know it. I mend, I cook, and I serve when we're needed. Alright, that's enough about the Tedrims. What are you cooking, Tisana? She throws a glance at the stove. That there's for tomorrow, she hesitates. Tomorrow's midday meal it is. Peek into the stew pot. You take the lid off the pan. Some brew boils inside. Looks strange and smells odd. You lean over, smell the stew, and immediately flinch. The acrid stench of vinegar feels like a punch in the face. Besides, you can smell some strange spice which would be appropriate in a dessert, not in a first course for dinner. Alright, I won't trouble you any longer. I need the key to your room. Room? She raises an eyebrow. I don't have a room, except here in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough, though. I have to go.
In due time.
Doomra looks at you without a word. How many people are there in the lodge now, except for you? Watch yourself. There are 3 of them, all sitting over there. Watch yourself. Is that what she means? Doomra nods towards her guests. That one in the kitchen, guessing she's the servant of these 2 noble folk. They look to be carrying all the coin. I'm looking for someone. Can you help me? Doomra gives you a sullen glance. It seems she's not too happy to talk with you, but she doesn't dare refuse it openly. Do you know who your guests are? Why should I? Doomra tilts her head. Her eyes are praising you. I'm not their ward. They come, they pay for a bed, they keep quiet. Why would I care who they are? You let everyone into your house? Doomra's face turns red. What are you hinting at, huh? What does this mean? I meant that followers of Lamashtu prefer, let's say, free relationships. Doomra straightens and inhales slowly, a snarl rattling in her throat. You know what? You may be a baron, but I'm not going to listen to your filth. She spits on the counter. Then, almost out of habit, she immediately begins cleaning the surface with a rag. What has my life come to when one such as you brands me as one of ill repute? A crime has happened, Doomra. I need your help to find the culprit. So, what did this culprit do wrong? Doomra's voice becomes thick, corners of her mouth curved down. Shot a deer in someone's lands, and now the criminal has run away, as if she was an animal herself. Whatever it is, leave me out of it. A cultist of Lamashtu is hiding in your lodge. I have to find them. Doomra stares at you for a moment, then utters a hoarse chuckle. One of Lamashtu's own? That's quite a story you've spun, Your Grace. Next you'll tell me I'm holding Robogug down in the cellar. And what's your proof that I hired cultists? I don't like your tone, Doomra. Really? The dwarf frowns, her eyes narrowing. And how would you react if a mob barged into your home and started troubling you and your guests? You were expecting me to bow and scrape before you, then you're mistaken. Your lodge is the only house in the neighborhood, and, she lifts her chin, is it a bad thing to provide shelter for those who's lost? Several hours' walk from your lodge is a shrine of Lamashtu. Baron, enough! The dwarf claps her hands. Here in the stolen lands you can't swing a dead cat without hitting some goblin's nest, or cursed ruins, or a shrine of something foul. There are footprints leading to your lodge. So what? Folk come to this lodge every day, both from the flatlands and the swamps. I'm not gonna argue with you. Do you remember when they came to your lodge, at least? Umra closes her eyes, trying to recall. I went to check on my traps. Some people arrived when I was away, so I can't tell you for sure, Your Grace. Let's go back to my other question. I have to go. Not very helpful. And it's not the dwarf. I don't feel like we were chasing a dwarf. A bearded, middle-aged man stands before you. He wears a massive gold chain on his neck. The woman beside him gives a polite smile and a nod as you approach. Greetings, Baron. The man's voice is so low as to rumble. Let me introduce myself. Habron Tedrim, from Restov. He nods to the woman beside him. This is my wife, Una Tedrim. We've come to your lands to hunt, yet I admit we did not expect to meet you in person. To what do we owe this honor? Tell me about yourself, please. I'm a legalist, Baron. Cabron hooks his thumbs into his embroidered belt. My job is to ensure Restov's laws are upheld. My wife is a keeper of the hearth, and my loyal companion in prolonged journeys. Una nods without a word, gaze fixed on you. A legalist? So you're a judge? Cabron smiles slightly. Not exactly. I work as a legal defendant in cases when a suspect's innocence must be proven, and I admit, I have moderate success in this field. Cabron seems about to elaborate, then stops. No need to bother you with tedious tales from the courts. Una Tedrim raises her head. We've decided the trip was in order. My husband worked long hours during the last several months, so he felt a journey would be good for us. Well, with a difficult job like yours, it's impossible to get by without some divine support. Whom do you address your prayers to? Why, to Abadar, of course, divine patron of law and lawyers. Cabron looks at you intently. Surely you are aware of Abadar, are you not? You must be. No matter, no matter. You recognized me at once. Do I know you? I doubt it. But news about developments within the stolen lands and your role in them has traveled far. Cashew is a well-known name beyond your borders. Cabron gives a polite half-bow. The woman in the kitchen, your cook? Cabron nods quickly. Yes, we just can't manage our lives without Sana. Una coughs delicately. My constitution demands a unique diet. She studies you closely. A private matter, if you don't mind. Far from Brevoy, are you not? You see, Cabron clears his throat. I've heard the wildlife here are excellent sport, so I decided to see for myself. Sort truth from rumor, you understand. Fortunately, my fair wife was in favor of the trip, so here we are. Do you prefer snares, or a bow? A bow. What kind of prey do you hunt? Cabron freezes. He swallows. Cougars! He swallows again, as if fighting to take a breath. Magnificent predators. Worthy prey for a worthy hunter. He gives an awkward smile. Well, I hope you enjoy your hunting. Let's change the topic. An odd place to rest for the night. Why, Baron. Una gives a false smile. We adore this charming dwelling. She glances around the dim hall. Her smile remains, but you notice she raises an eyebrow at her surroundings, as if in judgment. A crime has taken place nearby. The one responsible may be hiding in this house. Have you seen anything suspicious? The Tedrims exchange glances. I'm afraid, Your Grace. Cabron looks downcast. Won't be able to help you. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Cabron looks around the hall. We are not accustomed to such company, Baron. Besides, from the rest of legalists' point of view, every person in this room is suspicious. Do you know the hostess of this lodge? No, I don't. Cabron rubs his brow. And I must say she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either, which is weird since she runs a place for people to come by. Do you recall who came to the lodge in the last hour or so? Cabron casts a look behind you. On second thought, this young woman, I didn't notice exactly when she entered the room. He turns to his wife. My dear, perhaps you recall. What was the name our hostess used addressing her? Olika, sweetheart. Una shrugs faintly. I cannot recall if I saw her at the start of the evening. Let's go back to other questions. I need a key to your room. Despite Una's cool expression, you notice a bead of sweat running down her temple. As she sports your glance, her lips tighten. Cabron takes a key from his purse and hands it to you. As you wish, Baron. I'll come back to you later. The back door was used recently. Tedrin's chest. Bags contain Tedrin's clothes and personal belongings. The sheets are crumpled, the blanket is thrown aside. It seems someone was sleeping in this bed not long ago. There are no hunting bows, arrows, snares, or any other sign of the Tedrims having any hunting on their mind. That doesn't mean that they are the ones we're looking for, though. What do you mean it's not your lucky day? Receipts, shopping lists, and other papers piled over Doomra's table. The sheets on this bed look dirty. The old bed cover is sewed together from a number of patches. A pile of dirty clothes covers some snares. There are a few hunting bows and quivers with arrows. Yeah, I don't think Doomra is the one we're looking for. At most,
And Lindsay
she
was called forth.
is in league with them. The chest contains modest clothing, some packed leftover food, a purse with herbs, and other personal belongings. The table holds a pile of letters, crossed with a ribbon. These are the letters from Ulika's deceased husband. Seems they corresponded often. The mattress covers blood-stained cloth and bandages. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Ulika. Partially because she's pregnant. I've been to your room. I found no hunting weapons there. Cabron becomes white as a sheet. You see, well, he licks his lips, which are now trembling slightly. Una, who was watching her husband closely, touches his shoulder lightly. I beg your pardon, Baron. He leans into Cabron and whispers something in his ear. You barely hear Una's hiss. Get a hold of yourself, you fool. You'll ruin everything. These words seem to have the desired effect. Cabron suddenly straightens and smiles. Truth be told, it's a rather embarrassing matter. Cabron gives a hollow chuckle. I proved a much worse hunter than I thought. Just imagine. I managed to snap not one, not two, but 3 bowstrings in a day. Infuriated, I broke my bow across my knee. It shames me to even speak of it. Yeah, right, dude.
As it should be.
I'd like to examine your room, Doomra. Doomra's hands tighten. Doomra's hands. Jesus Christ, yeah, there's so many typos. Doomra's hands tighten to fists, but she keeps them on her hips. She says nothing, merely stares at you defiantly. Listen, the sooner I cross you out of the suspects list, the sooner I'll leave you alone. Do me a favor and give me a... and all this will be over before you know it. Doomra is silent for a moment, then nods and pulls an old, age-darkened key from her belt. Your way then, her eyes narrow, but have a care. Go digging through my undergarments or I'll have your hands on hooks, you hear? Well, we've already been in. So. You see this couple at the table? They are nobles from Restall. They claim you were the last one to come into the hall. Olika gives you a perplexed look. But that's not true. It's not. Her voice trembles. Dumra, the hostess, she was the last one. I remember her coming through the kitchen. Olika, why are there blood-stained undergarments in your room? Where is that from? Olika takes a step back, her eyes wide with fear. I'll explain. The woman lowers her head and rests her hands against her belly. I'm expecting a baby, but because of the journeys, or all of the worries, something must have gone wrong. It hurts. Olika closes her eyes tightly, and I bleed. Olika starts sobbing. I tried to find out what's wrong, to heal myself, to appease the gods. The priest of Pharma told me he couldn't help, or Pharasma. The goddess rejected my child, said it would be born dead. But I can't just accept it. I can't give up. This child, my husband's child, all I have left of him. Olika hides her face behind her hands and starts to weep. You realize you'll get nothing more from her at the moment. Well, honestly, none of this is really helping that much.
That is not far.
Let's see if we can go up.
In due time.
Is there anything more here now? No. Her room is completely clean. The other rooms here are completely empty. This is really a complete guessing game right now. People say you came to the hall last. Dumra looks at you closely for a moment, then grunts. Right. She speaks slowly, as if keeping her temper. I went out to the kitchen when this clumsy gal has knocked over some of my pots. What of it? She throws a glance at the stove. That there's for tomorrow, she hesitates. Tomorrow's midday meal, is it? It is. It must be difficult to please nobles like the Tedrims. I imagine they ask for something new for each day's meal? Sana thinks about it. Yes, she hesitates, then nods. That's it, I suppose. Time to do the bluff. That's the only thing we haven't done. Oh yes, of course. Cabron Tedrim. I've heard about you and your famous legal cases. Cabron Tedrim freezes as if someone put a knife to his throat. Is that so? He tries to smile, but his eyes are fearful. I doubt, Baron, that anything you heard concerned me. My family name is a common one. I have so many relatives. I know not a quarter of them. Here's his throat. Well, nothing here has been helpful. At all. They're all super suspicious, dude. Cabron Tedrim became... Oh, they spelled his name different here. Cabron Tedrim became quite jumpy after the Baron told him he had heard about him earlier. What's he trying to hide so bad? As soon as we asked the rest of guests about the room, Una Tedrim started sweating. What has her so worried? Is there something to find among their things? Una Tedrim is definitely not sincere when she says she likes the place. This moneybag must have serious reasons to stay inside this hole. Reasons she doesn't want us to know about. Cabron Tedrim claims he'd come to the barony to hunt, but he knows almost nothing about hunting, even less than I do. What a ridiculous idea, searching for cougars in the swamp. There aren't many women in the world grumpier than this Doomra. He looks none too pleased at our arrival. Unless this Tasana is intentionally trying to poison her masters, her cooking skills are way below average. Right, this kitchen maiden limps, just like our robed runaway. Aha! It looks like something was burned in the stove just before our arrival. According to Ulika, she's traveling from Gulf to Grathan. That sounds perfectly normal, but how did she end up in the stolen lands? They're in the complete opposite direction. She should at least brush up on her geography before trying to lie straight to our faces. Throwing out accusations at random will get us nowhere. We need hard evidence. We should probably chat with the locals and check their rooms. So, either... I don't think it's Olika anymore. I think it's the cook that we're looking for. And the other two, but it's weird. Because like the cook is the only one that makes sense. Because she came in and knocked over some stuff because the door is behind a bunch of barrels and shit as well. And then she threw the cloak into the fire. And then Doomra went in to check. Saw nothing. Went back out again. And that's when Ulika saw Doomra come in. But the couple is clearly connected to her, so it has to be all three of them. But it could be Olika as well. Like, they could all, except for Doomra. I think Doomra is completely innocent. Just an asshole. Who would you interrogate first? Keston shoots a glance at the dwarf at the counter. The hostess has been staring hate at us since we entered. Find her. There is someone who seemed especially suspicious to me. Just call the name and I will interrogate that person. Tisana, Tedrim's maid. Keston raises his brow. You think so? He thinks for a moment, then nods. As you wish, my baron. I'll bring her. I think, Tisana, you know why I've brought you here. The kitchen servant casts a wary look at Keston, then you. I would? How? Do you jest, my lord? She gives a half smile, as if uncertain. How could I know what you are thinking? Keston shakes his head. Enough. We know who you are. Lamashtu won't help you. Zana is silent for a moment, then straightens like a serpent, her eyes cold with contempt. Is that so? Her accent has vanished, the demeanor of a peasant shed like a cloak. Then you know little of our faith indeed. The Great Mother is with me. Jasana's voice is ice. Prepare yourself for her.
The suffering.
Level 11 Cleric. Will 19. Gonna fucking turbo maximize this ice blast. Hope that it's enough to one-shot her. It was! Stop! Stop! I surrender! I surrender! The priestess of Lamashtu holds her hand over her bleeding wounds, moaning in pain. She raises the hem of her skirt and starts to wipe away the blood from her legs. Her right leg is covered with sores, oozing pus and yellow ichor. All these people in the lodge, are they here because of you? The priestess shakes her head. They were searching for the blessing of Lamashtu. Other gods have denied them, and they had to ask Mother of Monsters for her benefaction. Yes, that's... She was. All of them were guilty. The couple from Restal, did they come to meet you? Yes. Several years ago, the lawyer defended a necromancer in a court in his native city, and he won the trial. Since then, all Tedrim's attempt to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Erasma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who protected those who raised the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she'd sought the support of Lamashtu. The child, of course, will bear the mark of goddess. But Tedrim don't have much choice. Erasma's memory is long. What's the story of Merchant's Widow? Jesus Christ, they are forgetting the like everywhere here. Holy shit, it's so bad. What's the story of the Merchant's Widow? Olika. She's a poor girl clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Olika's child is doomed to perish before coming to this world. Is the lodge hostess involved in all of this? The priestess of Lamashtu looks at Doomra in disgust. This thoughtless thing? No. She did not see. Was not smart enough to see what was trespassing under her nose. I won't offend the name of Lamashtu by calling our hostess one of her tribe. Enough. The priestess glares at you, hatred and contempt in her eyes. Tell me about the cult of Lamashtu. We are numerous and we are strong. The tribe of Lamashtu followers grows every day, breeds and spreads over the lands of Golarion in search for places to create new packs. What kind of rituals were you performing at the shrine? We prayed to Lamashtu. We asked for new offsprings in the pack. We mated like wild animals, free of stupid prejudice. The priestess' lips curve in a grin. I'll spare you the details, human. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our ancient faith. I'm not impressed by your attempts to wound my pride. The priestess says nothing, her eyes filled with contempt. Yeah. There's nothing that pisses people off more than not getting upset at their baits. Have you allied with goblins and other creatures in the area? No. We have the same mistress, but our paths to faith are different. Where are the rest of Lamashtu's cultists hiding? The woman's face turns to stone. You cannot make me betray the children of Great Mother. Torture me if you like. The Master will grant me the strength to endure any pain you inflict upon me. Enough about that. I held no illusions you could grasp the wisdom of my goddess. Tell me who you are, quick now. I am the priestess of the cult of Lamashtu, the Great Mother, the ancestress of monsters. The priestess struggles to raise her chin, her voice a hiss. I'm not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people, who seek the mercy of my goddess. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone except for those initiated in the mysteries of Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge had no idea who I was, and those looking for divine benefaction found me on their own, and there are more than the followers of Erastus would believe. You and your minions unleashed a blight across my lands. Because of you, monsters overrun the barony, and honest people fear to leave their homes. The priestess of Lamashtu shakes her head and tries to close her wounds, moaning. That's nonsense. I've heard the stories about what's happening in your barony, human, but I have nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be drowning in blood. No, Baron. You must look elsewhere to place blame. Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. Keston, I have an order for you. Keston turns to you, Your Grace. Christian moves closer to you. Please, be merciful to these. Imagine how great their despair must be to turn to the monstrous Lamashtu for help. Though the thought disgusts me, the priestess did try to help them, whatever way she could. Valerie folds her hands across her chest and looks at you with interest. The priestess' guilt is obvious to me. The others, not so much. She's banished? There. These people are innocent, let them leave. As for the priestess, she's banished from these lands forever. See to it she's removed from the barony at once. Send these people home. The priestess of Lamashtu must be executed. There we go. Harsh, but fair. Fitting a true ruler. Your Grace, wait! You can barely hear Olika's words through her sobs. Let me ask you. No, let me beg you. Allow the priestess to perform one last ritual. Let her save my child. I have no other hope except for Tsana. No, Olika. There is no place in my lands for such rituals. Keston, execute my order. You're cursed my child to die. Well, it was gonna turn into a fucking monster, dude. Stupid woman.
All according to plan.
Yes? We scouted the whole barony, visited goblins, dispersed the cult of Lamashtu, and even participated in a real vivisection. Now it's time for everyone to meet and discuss what we've learned about the source of the disease. Upgrade another town to a village to a town. Add 5 regions to your lands. Unlock all 10 posts and appoint advisors. Oh, we can go back up that way and talk to Shania. Gnarl Keep. I'm pleased to see you again, O worthy one. What brings you to me? Tell the truth. Asuv tore the letter into shreds, all the while cursing your family. Janie appears at you in surprise, but her melodious words come off her lips effortlessly. You wasn't pleased? How sad. This reminds me of a story that took place a long, long time ago. Please, let me enlighten you, O worthy one. Keep listening in silence. There once lived a mighty warrior by the name of Korkor. His mother was a white shark, and his father the most lustful, most inventive of all mortals. Korkor inherited his fearlessness from his father, and from his mother his strength and thirst for blood. His skin was as white as milk, his sharp crooked teeth grew in 3 rows. There wasn't a warrior in the world who was stronger or more warlike, and he served the Maharaja loyally. One day, Korkor defeated the poisonous dragon Sruvara, who turned rice fields into nauseating marshes. But Korkor did not notice that Sruvara had scraped his white skin with its talon. Infection entered the hero's body, and he grew weak. He lied down to rest and remained there for 1,000 years. Nothing could awaken him, even all the strife brought on by the fight with Kothogas, the dance of disharmony. Once he finally awoke from his slumber, Korkor discovered that his homeland had been ravaged by this terrible attack, and he'd slept through the battle. Disgraced, he moaned and set off for a faraway gorge, where he would deliver his body to the scorpions, that they might eat his flesh and hide him from his shame. For 3 months, the scorpions ate his white skin and ruby flesh, but still the warrior endured. Even when he was eaten, Korkor did not die, for he was truly great. It was then that Bunda, the singing butcher, came to him. The immortal Rakshasa told him that great was Korkor's shame. More shameful still would be to run from it like a coward, rather than atone for it. Korkor's spirits were rekindled. He arose and through sheer force of will forged himself a new body out of iron. He accomplished many great deeds thereafter. In the end, he regained his position of honor and nobility. As you can see, both honor and disgrace may live in the same body, even though it may belong to a person of worth. Why then cannot my family's deeds be both honorable and disgraceful at the same time? Yes, my kinsmen have spilled much blood, trying to destroy Hasuf's family. But it was also they who first decided to seek out peace. I am grateful that I have been able to fulfill my duty, no matter the price. Go now, O worthy one, for my heart has gained peace, and my mind attained clarity, which is so important to a true master. Tell me of Budra. Of the kingdoms of 1,000 wonders? Where should I begin? Tell me of your homeland. Jania's eyes glisten, and her movements become so smooth, it's as if she's beginning to dance. It takes her a moment to stop herself. Budra is a land of wonders never seen in your realms, as witnessed by the 10,000 lines of Misravtra Brahmodya, as recorded by the wise Balasastrin from the words of the goddess Lika. Budra is 50,000 years old. That means that it is far older than the rest of the world, which grew up around Budra, become its outer mantle. Like shells and weeds grow upon the bottom of a ship. It is the land of genii, monks and wondrous beasts, and gods, of course. Budra is home to thousands of gods, while in other lands they worship mere dozens. The perfect human is the head of the pantheon. He is called Irori, the master of masters. Among the gods he is as Maharaja, ruling Budra, all of its Mahajanapadas, or kingdoms as you call them. Each kingdom has its own Raja. The wealth and glory of even the feeblest among them is such that it would make even the wealthiest of your rulers rage in envy. Trust me, for I was once a Rani myself. You've talked about the treasures of your homeland. How would one go about trying to find them? A sly smile crosses Vudrani's face. Greed is a dangerous thing. Have you ever heard of the Consortium of Aspis? O worthy one. It is the union of the greediest merchants of all of Cheliax. The head of the consortium in Budra learned of an abandoned palace of the Princess Chaya, rumored to be filled with fabulous riches. He hired guides and porters and set out for the palace, and the treasures they found there exceeded their wildest expectations. But their robbery had not gone unnoticed. They had awakened an evil spirit that sped towards them, taking the form of a white cobra. The Aspies realized that they would pay dearly for their greed, and ran as fast as they could. The foolish Vudrani, who had helped them, ran as well. They built ships and fled their homes. Many turned to piracy. You can find them still in the Protectorate, Black Marquis, now known as the Mandagara League. Woe is the fate of thieves and outcasts. Others settle in Kaer Maga, in Varisia. It was they who took the pyramid box from the palace and hid it from the consortium. This box is covered in the finest oil and carried by dead men, and inside the box lives the child goddess. Trust me, for the child goddess spoke to me once, and foretold that you and I were destined to meet. The Vudrani hope that the deity's protection will save them, but it is this box that the evil spirit seeks. It has since transformed into a demonic ship, comes into ports by night. Sailors who look like crocodiles search the towns, and the ship is gone by dawn. There will come a day when the ship finds Kaer Maga's port. The Vudrani will pay dearly for their greed. Vudra knows how to protect its treasure, and it's best not to seek them, O worthy one. You were a ruler? Yes, I am of the Raja caste, although I have lost all my lands. Chania speaks in a sing-song manner, as if she were reading a ballad or a verse. I once disturbed the ancient city of the dead, one that lay hidden deep in the jungle. A great evil returned with me to my kingdom. The macaques of Sikari, deceased and rabid, swarmed the land. They rolled like an enormous wave, engulfing and destroying everything in their path. They called this horror the Crimson Wind. My warriors went forth boldly, but were overrun. The walls of my palace steadily absorbed their attack, but in the end they turned to dust. I was preparing to die, but the Red Wind suddenly fled in terror, banished by a strange traveler. He was of Anara, half man and half monkey, and he wore the orange robe of a priest. I wished to thank him, but he had little interest in my treasures. He offered me to play the wise men's game of Barme, and if he won, then I would have to give him my throne. I agreed, for how could I say no to my savior? He easily outwitted me, hiding 4 pieces up his sleeve, while I only managed to brush one off the table and stash another in my pocket. I ordered my guards to seize the Vanara and put him in chains, as I had no wish to give up my throne. But by the dawn, the monk had fled his prison. He'd used his tongue to lick a hole in his manacles. I knew then that the monk was Ragja, the monkey god, a sage, a petty thief, the lover of 100 brides. Trust me, for I have met many gods and know of what I speak. I gave Ragja my throne, along with my apologies, and set out to wander. Let's talk of your homeland another time. I believe everything she says, every single word. Ensure that nothing distracts Shania. Hello, Dragon. I haven't talked to you yet. Greetings! As you see, I've already set up shop. Took a lot of work, of course, but now I've got a nice place. No worse than the guild smithy. So, tell me about that idea you had about a family relic and a masterpiece. Dragon's face clouds over. Here's the story. Our family used to have a suit of plate armor named Onslaught. My grandfather wore it to perform many heroic deeds. What a great dwarf he was. But it's been stolen by my own brother Kurgan, and then Kurgan fled. Onslaught has been on my mind ever since. I'd intended to bring the relic back to the clan and restore my good name. After you hired me, one merchant told me he saw some fragments of armor that looked like Onslaught. Kurgan is such a fool. He couldn't find a buyer for the whole suit. It's too valuable. They pawned it off piece by piece. Someone's got the jambards, another got the gauntlets, a third got the cuirass. A fine set of armor turned into a pile of junk. Fancy junk. See if you can find my grandfather's armor. Bring it back. I promise I will repay you. It turns out 3 local merchants have the 3 parts of the armor. They're like vultures, pulling apart a corpse. They buy whatever catches their eye, not caring whether it's stolen or not. One merchant seems to be in the capital. Another was staying at some trading post. It's got an owner with a strange name. The third one always prowls in distant corners, looking to buy valuables at the cheap. I believe he has an acquaintance. Huntress Doomra. She might well have it. I'm in a hurry. We'll talk later. I need to go into houses and steal them. Steal the things they have. I haven't been doing that. Should start doing that. There's no point in not doing it. Oh, you can go south there. I don't know how many of those books I already have. What are they called again? Transmutations and bodily poisons. Okay, I'm just missing one. I think. I have part 2 and 3. So we're really just looking for part 1.
Follow my lead.
Part 1. Yes. Okie dokie. Honestly, no. Just start heading back. We've been away for a while. An entire week. You can make it all the way home. Good work. We have the mage tower now?
Tire.
The throne room is full of people. Your allies stand around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. Jod folds his hands on his chest. Well, now that we're all here, let's sum up what we know. We've each spent a lot of time and effort to learn what we can about where the monsters come from, and what's causing this strange disease. I hope this conversation can help shed some light on the situation. Keston shakes his head slowly. We need to hurry. If we don't find the source of this blight and eliminate it, it may end up with a rebellion on it. Let's summarize what we've found up to this point. Jod, Keston, and Tristan. Christian looks at you closely. Jod, the surgery showed that it was magic seeds causing the disease, correct? Right. Judging from the location in the patient's bodies, these seeds were ingested. It seems likely that they're initially extremely small, almost invisible, and people simply swallow them with their food. Once the seed is in the stomach, it begins to grow and cause the symptoms we've seen in our patients. As soon as the seeds gain enough strength, it sprouts and turns into a magic portal, just like a bud turning into a flower. Rasil, forgive me. Jod stares into the distance a moment. Something must have possessed me to say that. It really does look like blooming. Each seed tears the body of its victim, just as a flower tears its bud. Keston, we discovered that the Lamashtu cultists weren't involved with the monster's infestation. Keston nods. It doesn't mean they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion at least, is not their work. Goblins obviously like having all these monsters around. To them, it's like a sign of Lamashtu's benevolence. Keston grunts. I'd say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to this story somehow, but I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems a little beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence. Can you tell me where these monsters come from, Christian? The ones that appear because of this bloom. Christian raises his eyes from the papers on the table. Undoubtedly from some world alien to our own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong. It would be rare to encounter such specimens in the Golden Lands, or even on most of Golarion. But it's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of the portals that's intent on killing your people. That's all I need to know about the results of the research. Keston and Jod exchanges glances. Christian continues to dig through his papers. So, the bloom's essential properties are strange seeds getting into people's bodies, which causes their disease and eventually creates magic portals. Now we just need to discover where the seeds are coming from. Christian, who had been examining the map on the table from the shadows, gives a small cough. If I may, I've noticed some interesting details. Well, 2 details to be precise. First, the seeds afflict mostly the villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for the cure. Jod nods. That's right. Thus, we can assume a common factor in how people are exposed to these. Many villages get their food from the same territory. Christian slowly shakes his head. I don't think food is the problem. Take a look. He points at the map. We have the most cases of the disease here, here, and over here. Monsters mostly attack here and here. Cleric's finger travels down the map, tapping points along a fluid line. See? The situation is most dire along the banks of the Gudrun River. The Gudrun River connects the Tuskwater with Lake Silverstep. The river makes numerous twists and turns along the Camlands, wending its way between the ancient caves. Boat trips along the river might make for excellent entertainment for tourists, but the dull landscapes of the Camlands attract little attention from travelers. The river is mostly seen by treasure hunters in each search of easy riches. Everyone examines the map closely. Erastil have mercy. Jod exhales slowly. Exactly! Along the river. That must be where the seeds come from their drinking water. Keston, the militia most often finds monsters by the river, right? We used to think the monsters were just coming to the river to drink. Keston rubs his forehead. But if what the cleric says is right... There are dozens of villages along the riverbanks. Hundreds of people. How many are likely already infected? Jod looks at you closely. Are you suggesting we wait for them all to succumb to this bloom, Baron? Let's pray we can deal with the situation before that happens. We have to go upstream and find the source of this blight. Keston straightens up and flexes his shoulders. If you allow me, Baron, I'd like to take the lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each and every rock if needed. Kessel muffles a cough. After everything they've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their misfortunes. No, Kessel. We have to deal with this carefully and rationally. Go to your people and await my arrival. You have my permission, Kessel. I won't deprive people of the opportunity to find the cause of their troubles. No. We have to deal with this carefully and rationally. Go to your people and await my arrival. Otherwise, they're all gonna die before I get there. Oh, fuck. Be right back. Okay, doke. Keston casts his eyes down. You're right, of course. I'll order my men to get ready immediately. But await your arrival and then make our move. Keston gives a short bow, turns around and leaves. Christian, how did you find the link between the disease and the river? The cleric glances pensively at the map. See, Baron? These seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins, full of huge flowers. Glades such as that tend to appear all over the stolen lands. Seems strange, does it not? Especially if we take into account that the magic seeds and the portals they create look like flowers themselves. God even called this disaster the bloom. I'd like to research this natural phenomenon. Perhaps? Christian stops talking as loudly Christian stops talking as loud, hasty steps are heard from the main entrance. Keston runs into the room. Your Grace, we have trouble. peasants are rioting. Ugh, that's the only solution these nitwits could come up with. Don't worry, Baron. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we still have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. If you allow me, I'll go and speak with them. Do my best to calm the crowd down. And if peace doesn't prevail, your guards and I will stand with you. Let's go. I can hear their shouting even from here. I'll go and deal with it. Roar! Murmuring crowd takes up almost the entire square. Murmuring turns to shouts at your arrival, and a stone flies out of the crowd and strikes the cobbles at your feet. There he is, out at last. Damn his eyes! Let Jod speak? No. Please, hear me out before you lynch me. I know you're tired and disgruntled. I am too. Day after day, I and my companions seek a solution to your misfortunes. We've saved so many from this fatal disease, and if the gods have mercy, we can save even more. So please, let us do what we can. Return to your homes, to your loved ones. They need you, just as I need your patience and good faith. The crowd before you sways and mumbles. People look at one another, talk in a hushed tone, shake their heads and frown. It seems rebels who were screaming and jeering a minute ago lost all their confidence. Finally, one of the peasants opened his mouth. The Baron is right. You really believe this? It's pure nonsense. Don't you get it? We could run the Baron through and it wouldn't change a thing. He's of more use alive than dead. So be it, Baron. We'll let you pass. But don't forget, we're trusting you with our lives. Find the source. Save our children from this terrible sickness. I want to be a chaotic evil. So I haven't really decided on the character I want to play. Because I kind of have like an orc in mind. But I don't know if I want to be an orc. Finally, good news, your grace. Magar Varn, the ruler of Varnhold, has sent aid. Together with goods came a messenger with a letter for you. Here, please take it. Most honorable Baron Cashew, this is your good neighbor Magar Varn, ruler of Varnhold, writing. The terrible news that your lands are being swarmed by loathsome monsters has just reached me. Without wishing to cast any doubt on your valor and combat prowess, I nevertheless dare suggest my help in these dark times. Unfortunately, I cannot lend you my sword. All my warriors are busy protecting our roads. There have just been so many bandits in Dunsword, but as a sign of my utmost respect, I send some valuable resources along with this letter. Let them serve you and your people well in these harsh days. I'm sure that you would do the same in my place, and would never leave Varnhold without help. Therefore, do not perceive this as an attempt to indebt you to myself. My help is free. I offer it of my own volition. Baronies like ours need to stick together, in a steadfast alliance. If one falls, the other will follow. Together we can withstand any menace, even the likes that the stolen lands are famed for. P.S. I dare not insist, knowing of your hardship, but I do remind you that I would be delighted to welcome you at Varnhold at any time. Respectfully yours, Baron Magar Varn. Dude, I already went there and there was fucking nothing there. But maybe there might be now. Dragon bows, coughing quietly into his beard. Your Grace, I would like to apologize. I suppose I was a little headstrong during my last visit. I have a bad temper. In the mountains they used to call me Grumbler. Well, I didn't expect my petition to be taken seriously. No one wants to share with strangers, even if their demands are quite lawful. Please know that I appreciate your honesty. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. Opportunist's Dwarven War Axe. It is a decent piece of work, to be fair, but not a masterpiece. Masterpieces are rare, once-in-a-lifetime accomplishments. Anyway, I have an idea how to use our family relic for your greater glory. I'm going to need your help. Come by if you're interested, and I'll tell you more. Thank you for your gift. It's a pleasure to work hard for such an honorable lord. Failure? God damn it. Success. Document was read and sent to the archives. Don't know what he did. Opportunity, problem, undead rising. For first Gauss run. Okay, this one is a bit more pressing. Tragedy at the mines. Undead rising. Okay, yeah. Support the Counselor's endeavors. Support the High Priest's endeavors. How long is that guy still busy? 24 days. 4 days. In the name of the law, this is 14 days. I kind of don't want to put him on that. But at the same time, why not? It expires soon. And we need to head out anyway. Deal with the quest.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Alright, so what do we have to actually sell? Death. Speed. Wielder of a speed weapon may make one extra attack with it. The attack uses the wielder's full base attack bonus, plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. Not cumulative with similar effects of the haste spell. Sell. Sling staff plus 2, sell. Added armor plus 2, sell. I never remember to try these meta magic rods. How's your publishing house? In full swing. The press is working day and night. Turns out there aren't just readers, but also writers in our land. They keep bringing me new manuscripts. Some are even readable without crying. Okay.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Amir is just chilling here. You're rather rude, you know. You bet! Amir grins, then suddenly frowns. I'm a fighter, big and strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play this softy. Who would ever fear me then?
In due time.
Found some shards. You find all, find the remaining 10. You manage to collect all, find the rest. Cannot wait. Find the rest. Blah 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 blah. Thank you for the money. As you approach, the red-headed innkeeper curtsies awkwardly. Your Grace? Oh, that's who is. Ekundayo. Okay. You must have come to talk about the feast for Ekundayo. I'd be happy to. I'll provide food and drinks. Everything will be first class. How much will this idea cost me? Don't mention it, Your Grace. It's such an honor for me. Everything is on the house. Who will serve at the feast? With your permission, Your Grace, for such an honor, with such esteemed guests, I'd like to do it myself, Your Grace. Elena smiles awkwardly, turning an even brighter red. I commend your enthusiasm. Why would you? Then we only need to agree on the place. I guess there's no two ways about it. We'll have to have it right in this room. We can decorate it, of course. Forgive me, but if we are thinking about the same Ekundayo, he will likely feel uncomfortable indoors. The feast must definitely be held in the woods, if Madam Innkeeper is up for such a challenge. Elena is speechless, either due to astonishment, indignation, or both. Who are you? The woman stands tall with a calm smile. My name is Netavi. I'm passing through the city. Ekon and I know each other from long ago, since back when he guarded caravans. We traveled together for a long time. Pursing her lips, the innkeeper studies Netavi carefully. Why would Ekon want to feast in the woods? He's a born ranger. He always feels calmer under an open sky. I know him well. Can you think of a suitable place? How about the royal hunting grounds? I've seen the place in passing. It's not far from the city. It's a cozy nook. There's water nearby. What do you say, Alina? The innkeeper sizes up the woman opposite her. I might not know Ekundayo as well as some, but I see no trouble in holding a feast in the woods. Or on a mountain, or in a swamp for that matter. Wonderful. In that case, I'll gladly meet both of you in the agreed-upon place. My. I've seen a lot since as a keeper here, but when one just invites herself like that, the innkeeper clicks her tongue. Oh, what got into me? Grumbling. It's high time to start cooking. Your Grace, please take care of bringing Ekundayo to the agreed place. Lindsay and I will do the rest. I'd like to use the tutor service of the Pathfinder Society. Certainly. As promised, the first 3 times you request retraining, the Pathfinder Society tutors will do their work for free. Shall we summon them? No. I heard you called 8 Eyes. Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. Honoriel stretches her arm forward. Her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Would you like to join me? I want to know more about the Pathfinder Society. What exactly are you interested in? What is the purpose of this society? It's a school of adventurers. We search for those who are eager to test their skills, and we educate them and give them ideas about where in Golarion they might seek their fortune. They look for forgotten knowledge, secrets, and lost artifacts. They are explorers and pathfinders. We're a sort of mutual assistance club for adventure lovers. We exchange experience, share knowledge, and keep careful records, in case it proves useful to future expeditions. And also we publish books for thrill seekers and bored urban teenagers with healthy families. What kind of members does the society have? All sorts of adventurers. We have representatives from all races, religions, and beliefs. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, but there are many smaller lodges throughout Golarion, and the venture captains direct pathfinders to their goals from across all corners of the world. There are many renowned heroes in the society, many scoundrels as well, whose service to the society has brought them fame. Who does the society support? You mean, who does it serve? No one in particular. Pathfinders try not to get involved in the quarrel of others. They serve only the spirit of adventure, and sometimes they happen to save the world. However, that doesn't mean there are no black sheep among the Seekers. Remind me how the last campaign of the Reckless Six began. I guess we'll do this Ikundayo quest. But I don't really care about him. I kind of don't like bothering with characters who are not in our party. That's something I prefer leaving to other playthroughs, to be honest. Dog!
That is not far.
Thank you for your items. What the fuck?
should be.
Here? Is the magic well? That is obviously going to kill us all. Ekun stands absorbed in his thoughts, which must be as heavy as the gaze of his dark eyes. Noticing you, he gives you a distracted nod and waits for your questions. Bye. Locked! Damn it. Alright, who do we replace? You? I mean, how many levels does he have? Level 6, amazing. He has a leather armor and a longbow +1. Sweet. The Royal Hunting Grounds. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, there. It's pretty close anyway. Can you control the dog? You can. Who should I invite to the party? I mean... He's gonna be down here. Where they were partying last time. He's lawful good even. Tavi, Elina. There you are. Ekun, old friend. Speak of the devil. Ekun's face freezes in surprise. He stares at Ntavi and Elena silently for a few moments, completely still. Finally, Ekun turns a quizzical look to you. We wanted to have a picnic for a long time. Join us. Grabbing Ekun's arm, Elena leads him to the tables with food. Please, come here, Ekundayo. Don't you mind if I call you Ekun? Natavi fixes her hair and you notice a tattoo of a stinging wasp on her wrist. Following the couple with a long stare, Natavi says quietly to you. Please, come to me when everyone is busy eating and drinking. I would like to talk to you. Whoa! 15 fucking hours passed. My favorite pastime at parties is to stand silently in the darkest corner and watch friends and strangers dancing and having fun. Edit. What can I do for you, Your Grace? Thank you for organizing such a wonderful party for Ekun. My pleasure, Your Grace. I'm happy everything turned out this way as well. Besides, entertaining a man such as Ekundayo is a pleasure. The innkeeper giggles, covering her mouth with a handkerchief. Ekun pretends not to hear. Lindsay, just alone. Lindsay runs her fingers over the strings intently. Isn't it hard to play and talk at the same time? It's a matter of practice. Thank you for the wonderful idea, Lindsay. Lindsay's face brightens. I'm glad you liked it. I hope the others are happy too, especially Ekun. Gongar's here. Your Grace. Smiling, Natavi nods politely. So, what did you want to talk about? I wanted to ask a favor. You see, Alina the innkeeper treats me coldly, and I have no reason why. Yesterday, for instance, she argued with me before changing the sheets in my room, and today she refuses to pour me a glass of wine. So I was thinking, she wouldn't refuse if the Baron himself asks for a bottle of wine? And why do you need a bottle of wine? Natavi's laughter is soft and musical. What a strange question. Really, why would I need a bottle of wine at a party? Fine, I'll see what I can do. Thank you, Cashew. Still, why do you need a bottle of wine? Well, I just wanted to steal Ekun for a moment. Walk and talk with him, eye to eye. I've known him for a long time, and he could definitely use someone to talk to. Okay. I admit, we got acquainted very suddenly. That's right. When we met for the first time, I had to speak to him. Interruptions be damned. What was I supposed to do? I haven't seen Ekun for such a long time. And I was so surprised to hear about him. I'd like to know you better, now I don't care. Elena, what can I do for you, Your Grace? Could you give me a bottle of wine? Don't bother with the bottle, I'll pour for you. Just bring a glass. I need a bottle for Natavi. She's our guest. You can't refuse her food and drinks. The innkeeper raises an eyebrow. I have no idea why Your Grace invited this harpy. Of course, you know better, but still. Goddamn women. Neutral evil. Open a bottle of wine ostentatiously and sip from it. Pass the bottle to Natavi. Here, I hope you like it. Casting a warm glance your way, Natavi nods gratefully. Thank you very much. Now, if you don't mind. I leveled up? I leveled up? I was not expecting that. We just leveled up yesterday. What the fuck? What do we get here? Bloodline feed selection, blind sense. Oh. He usually does not need to make perception checks to notice and pinpoint the location of creatures within range of his blind sense ability, provided that he has line of sight of his line of effect to that creature. Any opponent the Dragon Disciple cannot see still has total concealment against him, and the Dragon Disciple still has the normal mischance when attacking foes that have concealment. I mean, blind sense, I don't really get what it does. Like, we can know that someone's there, but it doesn't do anything. Bloodline feat selection. Skill focus, knowledge arcana. Skill focus, mobility. I mean, improved initiative is good, but let's take knowledge arcana. I like skill checks. Checks are nice. Give just +6 to it. That's... Why are we caster level 9? Shouldn't we be caster level 10? It says 2. Not sure. If I've only taken it once. Maybe I have only taken it once. It's the 2 that kind of confused me. But I mean, it clearly works. Because now we're level 5 Dragon Disciple, and that's 2 lost caster levels. Alignment shifted to neutral good. Yeah. We're still lawful good. Even if I did that chaotic evil thing there earlier. Next level we get Dragon Bite. Oh, it gets 1d6 points of energy damage. Okay. And con +2. I mean, we have a lot of hit points. 97. Miri has 105. She has 90. So we're not really that far behind. It's mostly armor that we suck at. But even armor, fine. So, my friend, I'll just steal you for a moment.
All according to plan.
Hey, where are you going? Yeah, where are you going? Lindsay looks up at you, surprised, trying to keep the rhythm. Where are you going? If you leave now, the whole plan goes to pieces. Stay at the party. I ruined the party for Alina. Great celebration. Blah 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 blah. Your Grace. Join me, the food is good. Hello, Regongar. Tavia.
In due time.
Now, Lindsay, shut up! Walk faster, you stupid gnome. At the party. Are they coming back soon? Or are they going to die? I don't trust that woman. The only thing we can really do now seems, unless you can just
Follow
wait
Wendy.
here for a while, back until they finish banging. Let's ask Lindsay to play music. Are you sure? Have you had time to talk to everyone? I'm sure. Begin. When he's not here. Ahem, your attention. My friends, let's raise our glasses. Let's celebrate our adventures, and that we have others to share them with. Also, let's thank Alina for a generous feast. The evening was wonderful. Alina bows, turning red. And now I'd like to play something special for you. I haven't composed anything for a while, but this is a special occasion. Striking a theatrical pose, Lindsay begins to play. Ekun quietly takes a place next to you. Music starts flowing. Lindsay's performance isn't perfect, but it's deep and emotional. One cadence follows another, and music echoes among the trees. Suddenly, you notice that Ekun is standing much closer than you thought. You realize he's slowly moving closer towards you, fidgeting from foot to foot and trying not to look at anyone. At the same time, Alina is trying to lean closer and closer to Ekun, trying to touch his shoulder. Noticing your look, she gives you a sharp look. Take a step away from Ekun. Take a step, and Ekun does the same. Alina pouts and looks away. Finally, Lindsay strikes the final chord, and the sound fades. Pleased with her performance, Lindsay receives well-deserved applause.
I know what to do.
The ranger greets you with a curt nod. Your Grace. Your Grace must want to talk to Ekun. I'll go and make sure everyone has enough drink. Looking at Alina's back, Ekun turns to you, fixing one of his belt bags. Cunning plan to bring a hunter to a feast. Call him to hunt. It was a team effort. Lindsay, Alina, Nadavi, and you, according to Alina. Ekun is silent for a while. Thank you. I see Alina is trying very hard to please you. She is the lady of the house. This is her responsibility. I think this is more than a sense of obligation. Ekun shrugs nonchalantly. Talk about something else. How are you? Life is life. It goes on, whether we wish it or not. Who are you, Kibbs? Remain silent. What do you mean? I am still thinking about them. Ekun stares into the distance. I wake up with the first rays of sun. I see the faces of my family. Fire turns to ashes. Midday turns to midnight. And when the stars are shining, I still think of them. Some days bitterness and rage fill me. I drive them away. Other days I feel a smile on my face. I appall myself. Only hunting numbs my feelings. But the farther I follow the track, The darker the woods are, and the harder it is to find my way. Enough whining. Pull yourself together. Sometimes our feelings scare us, but your grief and your anger are justified. One can't order one's heart to stop seeking revenge and justice. Listening to you, Ekun sighs heavily, but determination is written on his face. I suppose you're right. One can't be scared and leave these woods behind. Why did you never tell me about Natavi? Who? Drink with me? Ekun looks uncertainly at the offered glass. Dina's wine is quite good. It's your choice though, Diplomacy 22. It's not fair when you have 23 Diplomacy. Ekun is silent for a moment, then pours himself some wine and tastes it. Then his face relaxes slightly. Not bad. Why did you never tell me about Natavi? Why? Why did you stop talking? How did you meet Natavi? Guarded caravans. She talked a lot. I thought she must be in love with her own voice. Ekun winces. But over time, we walked many roads together. I learned she had a steady eye and a strong hand. And then the desert taught her to close her mouth. Sam gets in. Ekun smiles slightly. His eyes are joyful. Were you close? We are friends, and friends leave, but stay anyway. I see. I'm going to get something to eat. Doggy looks at you, tilting head to the side. He's not your dog. Sniffs your hand. The wolf who was standing nearby before wags his tail and approaches Ekun. Aw, just look at that, Ekun. He seems so loyal. You have to give him a name. You do. You do. You've been together for so long. You've been through so much together. Natavi shakes her head. The heart wants what it wants. Why would one fake affection when there is none? Keeps silent. His loyalty is appreciated. Not ready to decide his fate, though. His loyalty is appreciated. Not ready to Natavi nods in understanding. By the way, friends, not to sound too mundane, but I'm quite tired. And we still have to get to the city. Maybe it's time we pack up. Valerie rubs her temple thoughtfully. Your barony requires a diplomat, Kashu. Relationships with our neighbors require special attention. Appoint a new advisor to manage this aspect of your barony. But before you transfer these responsibilities to someone else, I would like to make one suggestion. No country can ignore the interests of its citizens who travel beyond its borders. Our most active trade relations and cultural exchanges are with Brevoy. I suggest we arrange with them to build a consulate in their capital. Then, all your subjects who visit there can enjoy our support and protection. As I see it, it's a worthy investment. I like this idea. Let us build a consulate in Brevoy. Then I shall make the necessary arrangements. My fucking BP! I'm never gonna get anything back. I need my BP.
No mistakes.
Though I do think we have a bunch of money. Fugitive from Pitax. Oh, it has to be Valerie? Or Lindsay? Who do we have that can be regent? I don't know, I kind of want her to be regent. We have to... Refugees. We'd have to put the storyteller there instead, but I guess that's fine. I think Lindsay would be a better diplomat. Valerie is lawful neutral, but she's still pretty close to... I want to be. But even Lindsay is gone for 13 days. Anyway, we have a main quest to do there, so... Oh boy. The dog levels up independently? It's animal levels? Interesting, I suppose. Dog levels. You already have improved trip? Can you not get it yet? Do you need like weapon expertise or something? Did not all improve trip? Grip. Intelligence 13 or combat expertise. Oh, it needs intelligence 13 and combat. Too intelligent. Jesus Christ. But does... Can you use natural weapons with the weapon finesse? How does that work? Natural weapons are considered light weapons. Okay. Really no point in doing this. Don't know why I'm doing it. I'm not using him anyway. Why would he have point blank shot? He's a fucking dog. When the animal companion makes a melee attack with the chosen natural attack using its dexterity bonus on attack rolls and its strength bonus on damage rolls, it adds 1/4 of its hit die as a bonus on damage rolls. Bonus damage doesn't increase or decrease based upon whether the natural attack is a primary or secondary natural. That's pretty good. Right? Devotion. Okay. Dog is done. We head off and do the main quest.
That is not far.
Thorn River, Shrike River, Skunk River, Udron River. Wasn't it the Gudrun River? You said? Gudrun River. It's this one. Unrest dropped to a new state, trouble. Oh, great. Goblin Fort? Oh, it is the goblins that are behind it after all? Come on, finish saving.
I am prepared.
You might also have new. And have one extra. Challenge evil. Terrible. Veil of positive energy. +2 sacred bonus AC saves against undead. Grace. Bless weapon. Good aligned. Let's grab that one. You do not have the Aura of Courage class feature. Aura of Courage, Greater Courage has no effect. Have that? I don't. That's a paladin only thing. Goes. All right. Take another effortless armor. Help! Goblins are upon us! Your Grace, make haste. Help the defenders of the camp.
Time's not waiting.
Share your troubles.
I am ready.
Oh, you didn't get the bless.
Confide in me.
Whatever. Oh, it only lasts for 1 minute. You have to cast that in.
I am your shield.
Enemy approaching.
Oh shit! Fucking blew that guy up. Don't think we actually need to waste there. Charge! Bonk. Val can't hit anything anyway, so... Which weapon? Just kiss. Bonk. Good job. Keston nods. Armor is covered with cuts and scratches. There is blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. You are right on time, Baron. We were losing hope. No longer, now that you are here. Further down the path, behind a palisade, lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. I have no idea when these pests managed to build it and so fast. We scoured it less than 10 days ago. There was no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. Only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill, around a totem to Lamashtu. They packed the fort with cages, with prisoners inside. We've managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others escaped and came back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performs rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack, but goblins keep coming at us. They're not giving us a moment's peace. The way they are hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. Keston turns to face you, his eyes determined. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, your grace. I'm leaving at once. I need to free the prisoners before the goblins serve them for dinner, or worse. I wish you good fortune, your grace. Send the ones you rescue our way. Protect them. We discovered the magic seeds are transported by water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then anyone who has consumed the water can give birth to a monster. There's no time. I have to kill them all. That's the Arthur's choice. I have to go. Arthas was right, though. Arthas did nothing wrong. I want to pull everyone back here a little bit. So Valerie is a little bit more front.
I wish there was another way.
Sneak whack. Goblin sneak whack. God damn it, Lindsay. Why are you in the fucking way? Yeah. Level 10 goblins. Oh!
Let us strike as one.
Really?
You deserved it.
Managed to kill the goblin sneak wax. Can't believe it. Goblin dog cutter.
In due time.
Grab him! Throw him in the cage. Shaman, make you all deep drink. Deep drink? No, don't deep drink me. Ah! Don't sneak whack me. No, don't dog cut me either. When did Lindsay take damage? Oh, I could probably hit that guy as well, but whatever. Gives a shit. Oh, she's fatigued, that's why.
Do not falter.
Okay, Valerie. Back to the spear. And am I using cold iron? Switch to the keen one. Not a lot better, but it's definitely better. Prisoner. Kill. Excuse me.
I wrote it like I saw it.
The yarn. At the yarn. Oh. Salary level up. Feet. No feet. You spell level though. Archon's Aura. Prayer. Deadly Juggernaut. With every enemy life you take, you become increasingly dangerous and difficult to stop. During the duration of the spell, you gain a cumulative 1 luck bonus on melee attack rolls, melee weapon rolls, strength checks, and strength-based skill checks, as well as DR. Each time you reduce a qualifying opponent to 0 or fewer hit points, maximum +5 bonus. Okay. Might last a minute. Might not be bad then. Holy Whisper. Evil creatures within the burst must make a fortitude saving throw or become sickened for 1 round per level. Evil outsiders with the evil subtype, evil aligned dragons, and undead burst also take 2d8 points of damage. They fail their saves. Good aligned creatures in the burst gain +2 sacred bonus on attack and damage roll. Stunning barrier. I wonder if that might be decent honor. That or just prayer. Angelic aspect. Resistance to acid and cold 10, DR5 evil. Gain a +2 deflection bonus to AC, a +2 resistance bonus on saves against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. In addition, your natural weapons and any weapons you wield are considered good aligned for the purpose of damage reduction. You also sprout white feathered wings allowing you to fly. That's also pretty good. Blog. Praise be to Erastil. Thank you. Keston is so gonna die. Big time. Oh, what's that? What?
All according to
Robe
plan.
of Air. Stop giving me wrong robes. Electric Aura. DC bonus to electrical spells. I don't have any electrical spells. No one has electric. I'm gonna equip it just because I can. You're making your way through the goblin camp, a dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortared with what smells like goblin waste. You catch sight of the silvery glimmer of water ahead, then suddenly notice a squad of armed goblins moving toward the water as well, shouting and prodding at a few scared peasants in front of them. Deep drink! Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guards knocks the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, off his feet. He falls to his knees with a moan. The goblin throws a filthy bent ladle in front of the man and points at the water. Drink! Fast! The old man picks the ladle with shaking hands, then stops, quivering with fear. I cannot just watch. We have to do something, I beg you. Do not rush to interfere. As much as we may pity these poor souls, we must understand what is going on to save countless others. Valerie, you're chaotic evil! Attack the goblins. May Serenray keep us for our deed. May Serenray keep us, for our deed is good. Hearing your approach, the goblins whirl, see you and start shrieking. Whether fear or battle cries, you cannot tell. In the heat of the moment, one of them drops his spear, another steps on the foot of the goblin next to him. So it goes, causing a ripple of chaos to pass through their ranks. The old man, startled by the noise, drops the ladle into the water, and then in the confusion, staggers to his feet and breaks into a run. The other prisoners follow, leaving the hapless guards howling in anger. Oh! Not my mirror image! Oh, can't hit them all. In that case, we'll just nuke them.
A calculated risk.
Rage time.
Any last wishes?
Bronk. A leak will do. What? Blow this guy up. Maybe. Burst of Glory. All allies in the area of the spell at the time of casting gain a +1 sacred bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects. Plus 1 temporary hit point per caster. 9. Breath of Life. Yours 5d8 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level. Unlike other spells that heal damage, Breath of Life can bring recently slain creatures back to life. If cast upon a creature that has died within 2 rounds, apply the healing from this spell to the creature. If the healed creature's hit points total is set a negative amount less than its constitution score, it comes back to life and stabilizes at its new hit point total. Okay. That sounds good. Break Enchantment. Freeze victims from enchantment, transmutation, and curses. Cleanse. Cures 4d8 points of damage plus 1 point caster level and ends any of the following adverse conditions affecting you. Ability damage: blinded, confused, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned, sickened. Serenity. Those attempting to commit violence become stricken with racking pain and take 3d6 points of damage each round they attempt to harm another. Greater command, true seeing. Whew. Genie kind. Curse minor, airwalk communal. Fickle winds. Okay. That's immune to arrow. Sacred Nimbus. I don't like this level. Righteous Might. Maybe I'll just do True Seeing. Angelic Aspect. Lens. Level 2 spells. Consecration. Aid. Blessing of Courage and Life. So trash. Another remove paralysis. Never know when you need them. I consecrate something I would take here. But not now. Because we're not fighting undead. Any second now we're gonna start having... Ground here is soaked. Honestly, that felt kind of out of character for Valerie. But maybe not.
As it should be.
The wound on the man's body were left by goblin spears. Oh. Two armor or another ring of energy. I want more ring of energy. I hope it stacks though. Not sure if it does. Let's see why not though. Man, I'll be right back. Put on some coffee too. Is the stream at the right resolution? While you were gaming. Oh my god, fuck off! No, the stream is not at the correct resolution. I need to remember to fix that next time. Can't do that right now. Scale down to 720 for no reason.
Serves you right.
Goblin Commando. Wow. Shitty AoE scenario again. And I don't feel like wasting the instant magic missiles here. Bonk.
Tear them apart!
Really, you missed the level 6 problem? And why not? What? How? How can you not charge this guy? Are you retarded?
Stay behind me.
Okay. Oh. That let you shoot outside your range? Thing? Hello there. Where the fuck did you come from? Now we've got some AoE. Dude. What kind of pathing was that?
You deserved it.
Nice crit. Come on, reach. Nice. Oh. Reach, but miss.
This will hurt.
Jab. Still alive? Jesus Christ. Oh, lucky missed. Blast him. Job.
They go down! Let's try this way.
Level up. Bonus rage round. Is that only for orc or dwarf? Okay. I really like that. Oh. Swift foot. Let's just grab all the elemental ones. Kineticist. Wild talent. Spark of life. Blind fight. Breathe a semblance of life into elemental matter. Shakes the form of a medium elemental of any of your elements as if summoned by summon monster 4, with a caster level equal to your kineticist level, except the elemental gains the mindless trait. Each round on your turn, you must make a move action to guide the elemental or garbage. Skill focus. That's what we had, right? Or nature, yes. Let's take skill focus to nature then. Fucking hate these wild talents, they're fucking ass. Flame jet, foxfire, heat adaptation, smoke storm. Shoot a burst of flame behind you as a standard action, propelling you up to 30 feet in a straight line, floating into the air. Let's grab Foxfire. That seems decently useful. But I'm gonna go get that coffee. I'll be right back. There we go. Chair swapping time. Or my ass dies. Alright. Good enough. Overweight. Heavy.
Tire.
A tire? Fuck you. A lot of armors to drop.
What's that?
That's Lindsay time. Kill. Oh, actual animal? Blah. Canera? It's not the right character. Bam!
Let us strike as one!
This should do it.
Oh, we are fatigued?
Do not falter!
In turn!
Any last wishes?
Tire.
Bam. I tire. Tigni Usmert. Oh, Tigni. Hey, hey, over here! Here! Let me out! Let me out right now! Tigny Usmert. You. Yes, you there. Let me out of here. Come on, move it. Are we waiting for the entire goblin horde to show? I've had to deal with dozens of goblins on my way here, so a few more are of little concern. Who are you? The corpulent man in a ragged jacket and worn-out trousers is in the cage. His hands tight on the bars as if trying to throttle them. Tigny Usmert, a free merchant. Now that formalities are out of the way, can you see about setting me free? Be silent. Of course I'm setting you free. Calm down and let me deal with the lock, will you? At last. If I make it out of this alive, I'll never set foot in these lands again. Alright, up to you. Relic device there. Qualifying for combat. Who cares? Versatile performance. Stealth. Yep. Oh, we got a bunch of skill points back. Dude, where should I put these? These are all wisdom. Level 2 spells. They're giving me level 2 spells. Big mirror image. Level 4. These are new. Virtuoso performance. You may start a second bardic performance while maintaining another. Starting the second performance costs 2 rounds of bardic performance instead of 1. Maintaining both performances costs a total of 3 rounds of bardic performance for each round they are maintained. Meh. Hold monster. That looks good. Dominate person. Daze mass. Creature is unable to act normally. Based action creature can take no actions but has no penalty to haste. Hold monster. Sure. I mean, doesn't hurt to have. Greater illusion. No, greater invisibility. Enchantments, transmutations, and curses. That includes confusion, right? Yeah. Let's grab that one. Jack of all trades. +1 bonus on all skill checks. Nice. Alright, we have to skin that guy.
Anything else?
Yes.
And then
Now we will kill them.
charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
No, I want to use the water girl. For some reason, I keep getting stuck with the other one. This is the fireball. For sure. All of them? Bomb. Bull rush. But I don't need to have this one activated. The eagle eye. Oh, we're over there. Don't know if Val can reach. Oh, she can. Effortless armor ran out. So that was definitely reaching. I'm scared. Oh! Nice charge. Bam. Yeah, this fort doesn't seem like much of a fort. Just a bunch of huts. Drunken goblin. Belly on fire, head be stone, and ground go round. Ooh!
Applause, please.
I believe I found something.
Ground is littered with shattered cups that reek of foul-smelling alcohol. Upset that I can't kill them. What is that? What does that mean? Do I have to play this just in case? Why did I want to do that? I didn't want to do that. Why did I do that? Didn't even get XP. Ah, Erastil, have mercy, you scared us. You, who are you? Have you come to rescue us? What are you doing here? Hiding. Managed to flee from the shaman, right after the ritual. That little freak almost drowned us. At first he was jumping all around us and waving his crutch, but then he took a pot of water and started to pour it into us. I thought that'd be the end of us. And then it got weird. The goblins untied us from the column, led us away, and then just forgot all about us. They were busy with the other prisoners. Well, we didn't lose any time, and now we're thinking about climbing down this slope and getting out of here. You haven't escaped. You were released after they infected you with the magic seed. What? You mean the water? No, it can't be. Stop scaring us. We just need to get out of this place. Climb down this hill and run away. The militia headquarters are located near the goblin camp. Head there. Once we have freed all the prisoners, we'll find a way to cure you. Maybe. More drunken goblins. I don't care how drunk they are, they still need to die. Bracers of armor +4.
Would you look at that?
Very helpful. What am I... Where are you using here?
Applause, please.
I am using +5. Yeah, we don't need to use mage armor. No, it doesn't do any. And add in a blur instead. You approach a massive totem of Lamashtu that is surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you have made on your way here, nobody pays any attention to you. Right now, they are busy tying up screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of a melody known only to them. The shaman emerges from behind the backs of his tribe members, a goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head, and singing in a plangent, dismal tone that resembles a howl, more so than a song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman, who is walking towards the totem. This must be stopped, please. Interfere with the ritual. Christian raises the symbol of Saturn-ray. Saturn-ray, please, show us the way. At the sound of your attack, The goblins around the totem spring up to their feet and grab their weapons. The shaman sees you and yells violently, throwing the bowl of water at you. Before you have time to react, he disappears in the goblin crowd, which in turn attacks you. Guards, kill them! All I need here is the fireball. Bite their hand, kick their teeth, cut their scalps, and bring to chief. Blessing is run out. Which means we're about to run out of everything.
Bring it!
Blam! Alright, time to die. There. Oh, someone survived. Nice, survived.
Stay behind me!
Kablam!
You should take a look.
I see something.
The traps. The prisoners are still chained to the totem. They look at you with vacant eyes, as if they do not fully understand what's happening. Examine the prisoners. Simple clothes, work-worn hands, weather-beaten faces. The people in front of you clearly earn their living under the sun or in the forests. Apart from bruises and grazes, nobody looks seriously hurt. The prisoners are looking at you slightly dazed, and a shadow of the horrors they've been through hangs over their faces. The path is free. Go to Keston and his militia. They will take care of you there.
Won't help you!
Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Whoa, shit! Oh, Lindsay was standing there. I didn't realize. Can't charge because we're tired. Can shoot fire though. Splusk. And super full screen range. Miss. How dare you?
Tear them apart!
Let us strike as one.
Serves you right.
Scaplish. No one has anything of interest.
Anything else?
Wand of Stinking Cloud. Roche's Warg. Scattered in the dirt are bones, bits of meat, and other leftovers. Barbarian Wargs. Should probably blast him. Burning Arc's DC is a bit too low, but that's my own fault. Damage is still good. At least there's a lot of targets. No! What are you doing? What? The fuck are you doing?
They go down!
No tripping. Whoa! You bitch!
A calculated risk.
Shit, all my spells are off. No, not worth. Everyone's got a turn here, so. Bam. Hello there. Oh yeah. Skin these dudes. Dog slicer +1. Finesse wielding. Are we done looking for XP? Really, we pretty much just need mirror image. Most OP one. Winterwolf, Goblin King. Ooh. Summon what? Summon monster 7. Jesus Christ. Level 14, dude. Doesn't show the area. Not like that. See if we can nuke this shaman. Miss. Armor class 32. That's a 50% chance. I'm gonna walk in there, not charge. Miri though. Charge. Nope. No charging. Also walk. Don't give up! The master be with us! Bread breeders will bloom! Bread breeders? Up! Hello, Goblin King. It's just level 8. Okay. We still have good hope. That? I think like one of them became confused. No critting. One enemy. Nah. Point of that. Don't think we can really do anything to that wolf, really. Nah. Oh shit! Goblin King still hasn't done anything. No, he died.
Bring it! Look at me, Gorum!
Lamashtu can't be stopped. Bloom, be soon.
Any last wishes?
Kabonk. Sprunk. As you approach, the shaman bursts into bizarre squawking. After a moment, it becomes clear to you. The goblin, choking on his own blood, has broken into gloating laughter. The Baron be too late. The will of Lamashtu came true. The bloom be happening. What are you talking about, you madman? The shaman's eyes, red, small and wicked, have a feverish glint to them. And who else? The blossom seeds came down the stream. We drink, boom boom. Langshanks drink, boom boom boom. Flowers grow. Great beasts crawl out. Lamashtu be pleased. I know straight away what goblins do must. Go upstream, seek your great mother. Okay, so you're not the source either. The shaman convulsively sucks some air in and carries on with a weakening voice. Find Lamashtu's womb up the river. Home of great beasts, seed breedery. Leave guard so no one come in, and go back, back. Make the long shanks gulp. Taint more, sow man death. All seeds be planted, all make it before. The light in the shaman's eyes is growing dim. Make it before what? The shaman's words become quieter and quieter. We be Lamashtu's sons, watering, seed sowing, readying for the season of bloom. All together, boom, boom, boom. The shaman emits a long wheeze and freezes, looking straight into your eyes. His dull eyes are lit by an evil flicker. The season of bloom has begun. Do no stop us. Jesus Christ! There's like every single fucking item I find is a cookery. Heavy encumbrance. Belt of physical form, +4. Dex and Constitution. That's what you want. Can have another. Those Paragon of Winter grants both its wearer and the monster summoned by them cold resistance 30 and vulnerability to fire. Energy resistance 10. Fire. What the fuck does vulnerability do exactly? Is that like 50% more damage? Either way, I can't really fit that. Oh, we only have a Ring of Protection 1 there. See? Longshank Bane. +3 2d6 points of damage against humanoids. Medium humanoids or up. Hmm. +2 keen frost finesse wielding. Pretty crazy. There, now you should be using the shield instead. You have +4 already. Strength and con. Crazy how bad your AC is. Natural armor stacks also. And dodge. Hmm? The king is somewhere here as well. He didn't have anything. It's just garbage. King in name only, poor guy. We know need to go back and rest. Before we do anything more here, though.
Applause, please.
Best of 100 pockets. Ooh. +5 competence bonus to trickery skill checks. Right now you have Woodland Aegis. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely worth equipping. You can use this? I mean, it doesn't say that I have. Don't quite understand. Why can you use this? Like there, he gets penalty. But not for that. Not from that either. But why? That's all I wanted to know. But honestly, is anything really stopping him from equipping a bigger armor? Without... It's mainly this. I suppose. Whatever. Let's use the bracers to... Makes no sense though. Now we gotta head back. Because they are going to die big time without me. They are guaranteed dead when I get back anyway. Because of the booms.
Follow my lead.
Very nice. Oh! Knight's bracers.
All according to plan.
Oh, they're so dead. They're so dead. They're so dead. Yep. Told you so. Focus on Owlbear. Owlbear sucks hardest. Kirsten! Holy shit, Kirsten got fucked. Like one turn. These guys about to explode as well. I think they might be. Or they're just scared. Could be. These are lawful evil, neutral, lawful evil. Here comes the Owlbear. gonna fucking destroy all of them. Ow! I shouldn't have picked this spell. The ranged touch attack. And I have Pendex. Oh shit, they're all primal. No, not this guy. Fuck! Oh, can't reach. Alright, let's shoot. They actually don't get hit. Can't hit neutral targets. Oh! Never mind, you could. Big time. Oh shit. Nice one. That's a nice one. So is this an actual death for him, or will he stand up after the battle's done? That's the question. Jesus Christ. Oh, he survived. Keston breathes heavily, looking around the bloody battlefield. Your Grace, how can this be? The people, the prisoners from camp, they exploded just like that. The shaman was mumbling about a season of bloom. Seems the seeds the people swallowed turned into portals. Keston wipes his brow. If all the seeds have blossomed, Abadar protect us. The capital is full of infected, both on the streets and in Kafkin's hospital. Keston turns to you. You must hurry to the capital. I will continue looking for the source of the seeds. The shaman mentioned a place up the stream, Lamashtu's womb. It is the source of the seeds. Then I'm gathering my men and heading out there. Keston's brow darkens, and his eyes narrow. I swear upon my life I will find this womb, your grace, and destroy the source of the disease. But Kavkin, gods be merciful. He has no one to protect him, and the citizens. Will the guard be enough to halt the attack of these horrid creatures? Keston falls silent for a moment, his brow troubled. No, I have to go up the river, make sure there are no new seeds. I must stop this curse at the source. It is for you to decide, your grace, where your help is more needed. John will defend his patience to his last. As for me, Keston frowns. I'll do the same. Anything to put an end to this horror once and for all. Keston, you are in my service, not to play hero in the woods while my subjects, the families of your militia, are being sacrificed. Now fulfill your duty. Gather your squad and take it to the capital. Keston freezes, then lowers his eyes. I am sorry, your grace. The immediacy of the situation clouded my judgment. He steps back and bows. I shall head to the capital at once, Baron. That's right. If anyone is gonna go to the fucking den of evil, it's gonna be me, okay? Not sure what you're gonna do there. You couldn't even handle these. Heavy encumbrance. Now the problem is, I kind of want to go back to the capital myself. Because we have a heavy burden. And taking a nap wouldn't hurt.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed.
Women.
I tire.
Alright, let's see here. Weight in descending order. Chainmail, not worth keeping. The breastplates, they're not really worth keeping, weight-wise. They're slightly better than other things, but not really. Short swords also suck ass. What are these, normal short bows? Also terrible. Let's get rid of the breastplates, then we're good to go. Except that I still need to rest. First, let's see what we missed. I like how the Goblin King had no special items at all. He was like level 8. Absolute garbage. I want the masterwork weapons. And composite. Composite bows. I wish masterwork had some kind of aura at least. You could actually tell. Without hovering. All right, there. capital's probably gonna get absolutely ass blasted. But the thing is, if we don't go and deal with this, then everyone's just gonna die anyway. They're gonna explode and turn into bay portals. At least I assume they are Fey portals. Considering how many times they have threatened us so far. Refugees? Uh-oh. A group of travelers carrying bags, satchels and sacks full of all manner of goods and chattels are shuffling their feet on the road in front of you. Two tougher-looking men are helping one of their companions stand. A pale youth who is shivering, his face covered in sweat. As you approach, the men turn to you and glare at you. Your Grace? Who are you? The man throws a glance at his small group. Name's Urkid. These here are my companions. We come from the village of Lervik, and we're traveling to Galt in search for protection. Judging by your bags, you're not just traveling, you're on the run. You see a change in Urkid's eyes, and he gives you a cold, even wicked look. And if it were so, Your Grace, it's more risk to stay in the barony than to go into the wilds. 3 folks torn to pieces in our village, and even more were slain by the beasts that came out. Galt has to be safe for this, and I say we go see for ourselves. This young fellow, what's wrong with him? Oh, Verdrin? You mean? Must have eaten something. He was fine, see, then felt sick, fever and all, and in the morning he began to cough blood. Harass still willing, he'll make it to the border, and we'll find him a healer there. Verdin gives a few deep, muffled coughs, the feverish glint in his bloodshot eyes, the glow in his cheeks, the distant look on his face. You have seen this before. This is what the unfortunate servant looked like moments before a monster erupted from his body. There's nothing you can do for Verdin. Verdin, his signs are like the others afflicted. Any moment, a monster might tear its way out of him. Keep your distance. Urkid pales and looks at the others. Listen up! His voice is hoarse. All back! Back behind the Baron! I'm in the other direction. It's just a fever. I'm not... No, not an owlbear!
Victory is inevitable.
No, he got feared. Bam! Come back here. I have to rest anyway. Wasting a spell isn't that big of a deal.
This is where I step in.
And dead. Cursed lands, cursed barony. Red gods, what did we do to deserve this? Hold on, I'm just gonna loot your guy's sword. The items. Urkid's hands are shaking, and as he turns to face you, his voice races to a shout. Cursed lands! Cursed baron! It's all your fault. Erdrin died because of you. We're all going to die because of you! Please, Cashew, don't allow anger to guide your hand. This man has been crushed by loss and fear. He will regret his rash words. Ungrateful, narrow-minded fools. Lawful evil. Talking back to your baron is akin to treason. Calm yourself. I shall send you to join your friends straight away. You cannot imagine the pain that fills my heart with each life lost. I am doing everything in my power to save those who can still be saved. Please forgive me, for I cannot protect everyone. Easy now. I'm doing everything I can. What? You think you do a better job if monsters starting tearing out of your citizens all across the barony, huh? As a matter of fact, you, yes you, are still alive, and have yet to hear a word of gratitude. Going with the first one, you cannot imagine the pain that feels. What do I care for your apologies? Virgin is not coming back. I will not be able to protect you if you leave for Galt. Turn back, and inside the capital you will find protection from the beasts. Well, no, because there are like 400 afflicted in there. You will at least save those who can still be saved. The wrath on Urkid's face gives way to disbelief. Is that so? You want to sweep us away from our neighbor's sight? He wipes away tears. It's all the same, no matter where we breathe our last. Be it away from home in a foreign land, or out on the city streets. Let us die in peace. You hear that, lads? We turn back. I feel bad resting, but I do need to rest. I mean, we can probably do it without resting. All I'm missing out on is like 7 fireballs. Who needs that? I mean, it's not entirely impossible that just waiting a couple of hours might have an effect. They have done stuff like that before.
I tire.
We're at the end, though. Somewhere upstream the river. Upstream the river is very far, because that's all the way up there. There. Wait, what was that? Rotten Cave. Everyone's fatigued, we have to. Man, double Lindsay is so OP. Look at this shit.
Did you see that Goblin Princess wolf? That was one impressive beast.
I haven't the slightest idea how the goblins tamed them. Where did they get the sense to do it? One can only imagine it was some sort of divine intervention.
The question is just if dealing with the source actually stops the problem, or if it just stops the distribution of the problem.
How may I help?
Ready for anything.
And flight. you? Shroud of Water armor plus 8. That's a lot. Plus 9. Yeah, you don't need these bracers at all, really. But no one else can really use them. Doesn't matter that much. Alright, also. Good hope. For less armor.
Just letting the ink dry.
I know what to do.
Should be enough.
To victory!
Goblins! Give me fireball. Oh, I have a fireball there. Oh, don't come so close. Aww. Ammo. Laser beam. Oh shit! What was that? Became dark. Seemingly for no reason. Oh. Bayflowers. That's it. Primal giant spider. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Keep appearing. Honestly, I prefer Doom for the most part.
Serves you right.
Courage is really only preferable when the enemies can't really hurt you anyway. Or when you really need to hit. Oh, can't do a laser beam there. Got a delay.
They go down!
Yep, yep.
Stay behind me.
Doom Spider. What? Doesn't really seem to have many real abilities. It's just that it's a magical beast instead of a vermin. With all that brings, I suppose. Miss. Concealing, of course. God damn it. We're trying to stop the pandemic. What can we do? It's a magical pandemic. I can't go home and give them antibiotics. I have to go and kill their god. So magical bears might start spawning out of people. As they tend to do.
Applause, please.
Good job, Lindsay. More fey flowers. Don't like this. Where the fuck? Too many paths. Oh, more spiders.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Uh-oh. Double miss? Are you shitting me? What the fuck? How did you just... What? How did you lose? Delay poison? Ow! It's not even on a single hotbar. That's not the first time that's happened either. Like I said, if any game ever needed a community patch, it's this one.
You deserved it.
Ah!
Let us strike as one.
Double miss, nice.
Bring it!
Miss? Ow! Concealment chance, that's why. Bonk.
Anything else?
Oh, spiders don't drop items. Giant slug. Hello, giant slug. How's your day? Please hit, please hit, please hit. Nice. 200 damage. Slugs and spiders? I know, dude. And I can't loot either of them. Can't even skin them. Bob said that spiders don't have skin, but I don't believe him. Bye ball. Oh, nice, all of them. They drop legs? Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea what that would be used for either. Might have more of a use, because I have the craft mod installed. I don't know if you can craft potions and shit. Can't skin slugs either. Bad game. Daddy longlegs aren't really spiders. They're more closely related to scorpions. I didn't know that. I also don't know what daddy longlegs are. Oh, red cap.
We will prevail.
Oh! Are you shitting me? He charged Lindsay and critted with the scythe.
Tear them apart!
If anyone is not allowed to die, it's Lindsay, because then she teleports home. Red caps are scumbags? They are. Spiders!
I found something interesting.
So many of them. Hmm.
They go down!
Can we hit 4? I cannot hit 4. I can hit 3. Good enough. So they all take reduced damage. Torrent is water. Oh, there is no torrent for cold. Cold only has spindle, and spindle still sucks fucking ass. Fireball! What, I can't throw fireballs behind the wall? What is this? Cocked by logic. No, don't hit Tristan. Oh, nice. It's an urban legend that they have the most toxic venom of any spider in the world. They don't even have venom. The long legs just started that rumor, so people would leave them alone. Come on! Yes! Oh, there's a slug. Scorpion spiders thinking about things other than killing. That what they're up to all the time. Level 12 slug. Please eat a dick. Does a shitload of damage if you... Oh no, there's a trap! The biggest salt shaker you can summon? That would be something. God damn it! Amiri is the biggest salt shaker I can summon. Can we dispel this shit? That point. Fails to dispel web. And then we ended up dispelling smite. How do you dispel vindictive smite? What? Isn't that just the thing that lets me use vindictive smite? It's so weird. Oh no! Spiders! Oh no! Oh no! Holy shit, that's a lot. God damn it, fucking retard game. That's a lot. Oh, she can't even move. Not great, not great, not great, not great. I haven't used web since that time Valerie got stuck in it for like 15 minutes. Yeah, web is really good. Especially if you have a really high DC. Then you can just sticky everything forever. Oh my god, die! Oh, yes! Managed to get her in between Tristan and the spiders. It's a lot of spiders, though. And Amiri has like 3 armor.
Any last wishes?
I don't know what Phantasmal Web does. Honestly, I've never really cared much about spells like Web. Because for the most part, otherwise, I've only played Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale, etc. And since those games are only real-time with pause, all spells like that are completely pointless. Bam! Continue saving the fortitude. Only in the mind of your enemies, so you don't have to worry about being in it. Probably higher level as well, so the DC should be bigger. But yeah, you just have to not cast web inside your party, you know. Also, if you're playing with mods, then it's not as big of a deal because you can dismiss your own spells.
This will hurt.
So you don't have to be stuck in your own 15-minute web forever. Which is pretty nice.
This is where I step in.
Valerie, can you go? Oh shit! Double miss. Cool. Cool.
Let's try this way.
More double misses. Bonk. Charge web. Yeah. In real time with pause, you just... Before you've even casted, the enemy is inside your party. So there's like no point in bothering. Which is also why real time with pause is stupid. It's honestly not how these games are meant to be played. I don't know why they insist on going with it. Because D&D is not real time with pause. Alright. Oh! Racers. Of course, Lindsay got stuck. Indeed.
Serves you right.
And I keep failing. Kolkata Decapitator. Furious Keen. Furious? A furious weapon serves as a focus for its wielder's anger. When the wielder is raging or under the effect of a rage spell, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2, better than normal. Okay, so this is a +4 keen Kolkata. One-handed. No, I want to use it. But yeah, I keep failing. Every single time I have used Dispel to try to dispel a ground effect, Christian, you're stuck.
Head on.
Reflex throw saved. Failed. Go, 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 go.
In due time.
Edible moss. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Oh my god. It is, but if it's only single target, then it's a bit like, yeah. Light pick, agile light pick +3. I mean, it's still good for like Valerie in the middle of combat for sure. Just before this all started, I sold the mace that gave us freedom of movement. I don't know, might have been useful here, I suppose. No. I was gonna try to disarm this, but if they had detected me, even though she has like 4 million in stealth, she would have died. And when she dies, now she teleports back home to be extremely cancer. Miss? How dare you? Feared?
You deserved it.
That guy gonna come in anytime soon?
They go down!
Just trying to save some spells. And of course, when we do that, we miss every single attack. Ah!
Onwards!
Next level, Lindsay needs to finally get precise shot. So sick of her not being able to hit anything. She is a bard though, so it's to be expected. No! No! Fucking red cap! Booted Lindsay for my party in favor of Amiri. Seems to be working out fine for now. I mean, it depends on what you need. I pretty much only have Lindsay because of skills. She has insane amounts of skill, and I have this ring that lets her do 2 things in camp as well. It's pretty handy. Amiri is decent, but she takes like forever to actually get decent. Because she has no AC. So until she has decent amounts of hit points, all she does is die, like, instantly. I don't know if she's an invincible rager in the base game as well. I haven't played the base game. I started with mods. But or an invulnerable rager. And that also takes a while to get going.
We're writing you out of our story.
Can you? Oh, yes, you can. Yeah, that's not bad. Bad idea. You know what I put on Knock? Sword through his head. I'm lawful good. I'm not sparing a fucking goblin. Especially not since he was clearly super evil. Oh yeah, absolutely. Bam! I want to play Chaotic Evil in another playthrough.
This should do it.
If that ever happens in like within 10 years.
Any last wishes?
But every single time I see the Chaotic Evil option, which is just like, fuck you, I'm killing you right now. I'm like, I want to pick that. Yeah, I don't know how far in am I? I can't check. But we are a lot of hours in already. These levels are the point in the point where D&D games become interesting, in my opinion. Like before you get to like level 8 to 10, classes are just not particularly fun. Masterwork Scythe? Normal Scythe? I didn't want that. What, we are like 70 hours in? Let's say. 2 days, 23 hours. That's 3 days. Yeah, what, 72 hours? Yeah, you finally start having like your own skills that actually work. Wizards and sorcerers are completely useless low level. They start becoming useful around 8-10. Maybe 7. I don't know when you get Fireball. When you get Fireball, they become decent. And it's also just because of how damage works compared to armor. Like before you have any hit points. Any damage you take is just too big of a deal. But yeah, I strongly recommend turn-based mode. D&D is just not designed for real-time with pause. Real-time with pause feels better to play, but like actual gameplay-wise, it just turns into stack as many fireballs on the enemy at the beginning of the first turn as possible. And the system just isn't made for it. Much more oral time efficient, that is very true. Yeah, with the mod at least you can disable it on the fly, so. God damn it! Fucking pathfinding piece of shit! Swear to God. No! Swarm! Swarm is immune to magic missile. Makes perfect sense though.
Stay behind me.
Bring it.
More swarms. More swarms. Jesus Christ. Nope, don't have any damage spells on him. So Khalik should be able to kill the entire swarm on her own. Is Spindle going to actually work here? It did. Too bad it sucks. And still only hit one. Yeah, you can take a Burning Hands. Oh, it's Octavia, a DLC character? Is she? Or who do you mean? Oh, you mean her? He's really good,
Let us
but
strike as one.
I don't know. I kind of think the class is boring. Primal Spider Matriarch. Doom Spider. It's really strong, and honestly, it has tons of versatility. Like, you can choose if you want to target touch armor with elemental spells, or if you want to target just AC with physical blasts. That's what they're called, blasts. You have cones, you have lines, you have like full screen range. It covers the entire fucking map. They have like, they can pick utility abilities, healing burst. It's an AoE heal that just heals everyone. Single target heal, etc, etc. She has knockback on her ranged hits, etc. But even with all those utility things, they just feel a bit too much like a one-trick pony to me. Like, they're really good, but all you do is just stand there and then you throw a little ball at someone. Because of that, I don't know, I don't feel like they're really that fun. They're really complicated as well. Before you get it. Once you get it, they're not very complicated at all. But like, compared to other classes that you can play, it is super complex. Old monster. Oh shit! Eat whole, matriarch bitch. They have what's called burn, and you can accept burn to like boost your blasts. This is a super blast. It combines my water and my cold into an ice blast, and it does 30 to 90 damage. A normal one does 9 to 39 damage. And once you have, you know, 9 burn, you can't use the more powerful stuff anymore. So now that that one is held, I think it's a good time to try to nuke as hard as possible. Miss! You fucker! Concealment, bitch! God. God damn it. Alright, Amiri.
Tear them apart!
This is where I step in.
Still held? Good. Yeah, from what I hear, it's the best solo class. But it also seems to be broken. Like, there's something about Earth or something that's, like, exceptionally overpowered. I don't know if it's, like, actually bugged, bug overpowered, you know, or not.
They go down!
No! We'll save! Almost dead. Come on. Come on.
Do not falter.
Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Giant spider legs. Nice. There is very little Lamage to presence here, I feel like. Wand of Lightning Bolt. Okay. This feels like a normal spider cave. A door. Whoa.
No mistakes.
Turn on mirror image. Shield.
Share your trouble.
Kind of bless. Add an effortless armor. Oh no, is this a labyrinth? Oh. This leads up here. It's there. Left leads somewhere. To the left. Spiders! Luckily, spiders are not that deathy. They are annoying though. Oh.
Bring it!
Flop. Oh no, Christian! Too close. The danger zone. Jesus Christ! Swear to God, concealment. Nice. Doom Spider, touch 18. They have rather high touch armor though. Fails to overcome the spell resistance of Doom Spider. 18 spell resistance. Maybe I should be using a physical blast there. No, don't summon more. Fucking spider swarms spawning on me. Come on. That looks safe. Another matriarch. Oh, you're poisoned? You're actually poisoned. Save fortitude DC 11. Even with 5 fortitude, that should be so easy. Alright. I'm wasting a haste here. Oh, 2 matriarchs. Holy shit, stop spawning monsters! So I'd have a slot open for narrative missions. What do you mean? Like for the party member side quest things? Oof. Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to ignore them. The ones I don't have in my party. Personally. Mainly because that would let me have more content to see in another playthrough. Nice. Quick spider. Fuck's sake. Out of spells. Full iron. Okay, I think it's time to switch. 12 hit points. That's a shitty one.
Onward!
Oh, less haste. Ah! And just attack. Three misses. Concealment, mischance. Natural 1. Concealment, mischance. Amazing. Boing. Whoa! Oh, feared. Nice. Cold iron. Yeah, I have the enemy turns sped up. Because there were like 30 monsters once. Waiting for him forever. What? You can still charge without the move? No. It's just bugged.
Stay behind me!
No! Forgot to turn on that song. Bonk. Miss, 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 miss. Alright, Valerie also. Old iron hand axe.
Let us strike as one!
I really wish I could find better cold iron weapons. Because +1 weapons are not very nice. I don't think I found like a single decent longbow, longsword either. But I could take crafting feat, I suppose. Maybe deal with that somehow myself. I just haven't bothered even looking at it. Yeah, especially I haven't taken weapon focus on almost anyone. Cause you never know. Like, am I gonna find Dwarven Warhammers? Maybe you won't find a single one. Oh, nice. A +3 weapon. Bypasses cold iron DR. Wait, why? Does it even work like that in this game? Because it doesn't actually show in here if that's the case. Tried it on the Crag Linhorn. Alright. Her spear is +4. So I'll have to keep an eye on that then.
What you want?
Don't think I have any +3 200s though. Nope. What? Frost composite longbow. But I'll be right back. Yeah, no, I could use the full kata, but it's one-handed. Also, apparently she can't use it. It's exotic. There are 2 matriarchs. Only one dropped something.
I spotted something over there.
Oh! Belt of physical form +4. I already have one of those, right? Yeah. Lindsay can have that. Gives her +1 to hit. And some more hit points. Oh, ring of protection +2. Oh, the game is so laggy! It's insane! It has no reason to be. so badly made. How much strength damage do you have? Not much. I think it's a bit too much still. Potion of heroism. No, I think I have a restoration there. Two. Oh, two. How many spiders? 0 spiders? I don't believe it.
Applause, please.
Bracers of armor +4. We still have... already have too many of those. Oh shit! Oh! Alright. Good to know. Yeah, because in other games they tend to actually write out the 10/4, you know. A long journey through the caves, stretching around Silverstep Lake, brought our brave heroes to another large, narrow crack in the wall. This time, however, the crack looked different from the previous ones. We started to realize that we were nearing something mysterious and magical. More and more strange vegetation appeared on the cave walls and floor. Mold and lichen gave way to huge flowers, enormous mushrooms, and even some bushes, brimming with berries, big and bountiful. The crack itself was as odd as its surroundings. Within, it seemed pure darkness, thick and deep, was roiling beyond the crack. But what space lay beyond, none of us could guess. We all noticed a draft from the crack that seemed to rise and fall, like breathing, stirring the dust motes within the musty cave. So what did our heroes do? Did they look around before rushing into the unknown? Or did they bravely step into the mysterious darkness? They bravely stepped into the mysterious darkness. Readying ourselves, we decided to act. The first of us started to squeeze through the crack, cursing and grunting. Your humble servant following right behind. The Baron's chronicler can't allow a tiniest detail to escape her attention. So I had to be as close to the front as possible. This time our path to adventure proved little to our liking. The crack in the rock was narrow, even for me, and led us further and further, curving and twisting, until I'd quite lost my bearings. The wind from the other side became stronger and blew into our faces, bringing new smells, fresh grass, fragrant buds, sweet blossoms. Then suddenly, the ground gave way. The path had become a sinkhole. Blood rushed up to my head, my stomach sank to my feet, and I had the most peculiar dizzying sensation. My body was pulled in 2 directions at once, as if divided across some strange wall that separated here from there, until I was truly there and no longer here. I had no time to be afraid. My fall was quick and my landing was soft. We fell right into a cushion of thick, high grass. Pulling herself together, your humble servant immediately started to look around, asking what happened. Where had she been whisked off to with the brave Baron? I confess, even for me it was hard to choose the right words to describe what lay before our eyes. Yes, we're in the first. At this point we've seen it so many times, it's not even like mysterious anymore. Especially since we did the DLC. earlier. Barnhold. It's a bunch of doom spiders. Spell rest. Quick spider does not have spell rest. Oh! Big damage! Crit! Yeah, but in this case, first world problems just means problems coming from the first fucking world. Ah! Too many spiders! They're so annoying! Oh, feared. Bricked.
A calculated risk.
Oh no. Right? Boing, 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 boing. Nice. Whew. Fucking concealment is so annoying. I'm not sure if sea invisibility deals with that or if it's just blur. Does not, yeah.
This will hurt.
I didn't think it did. Miss! Fairy fire. Alright. Let's switch over here then. Because I have Foxfire. Kinetic whip as well. Burn 2. Burn 1. Put the kinetic whip there instead. Legs! Hello, spider. Are you dead? Oh yeah, I killed you like instantly. That's blue goop. I'm sure the blue goop is completely harmless. Coming! She's coming! She's lost. Punishment! We demand punishment! Christian gets one from his domain. Yeah.
As it should be.
Hopefully, Foxfire is enough.
Get ready. Get scared. Listen.
It's a big ass fire.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology.
Get ready. Get scared. Listen.
As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
Hey, Josh.
Ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it. When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again. Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology if it cannot ever be given?
The Lantern King. He was spooky. The sight of the days makes you uneasy. There are no bars or shackles, but an air of oppressiveness hangs over it. Yeah, so far it's the best CRPG I've played. Wait. What did he say? As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again, 1,000 times over. It will be a lengthy task, and this is how it shall be measured. Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it. Don't think we've found anything like that yet. Oh, we have a bunch of recipes. Hunter's Roast. Grilled silver eel. But like I mentioned before, stream. Play it turn-based. Then it actually has gameplay. An old gnome. Hello, old gnome. The gnome looks old, worn, and is covered in a layer of dust, as if he has sat here for some time without moving. His back is hunched, and as you approach he tilts his head up to you, giving an odd half-smile. Come, child. Come closer, don't be scared. The sound of your footsteps reminded me of... The gnome dips his head and goes silent, although his lips remain moving, as if he is speaking silently to himself. The gnome knight? The gnome knight? Who are you, and what is this place? You, children, are always so curious. Questions. More questions, then some more questions. The gnome shrugs. Which should I answer first? Who are you? I am just an old man, remnant of the past in a world that cares as little for time as you care about the air you breathe. The gnome covers his eyes and starts rocking back and forth. So many things lost. So many people left. And still I'm here. Here. His voice drops to a whisper, but he continues to rock back and forth. What is this place? This is the beginning that was before all other beginnings. The echo born before sound. This is the mark on the margins of sacred texts made by gods when they got bored. This is the world, but unlike all other worlds. Are we in the first world? Where else? The gnome grins. Enough about that for now. As you wish, child. As you wish. I've seen something odd here. A vision of a woman, and many others in the mist. They appeared before me and vanished. The goddess once passed here. The proud one, the bitter one. The one who fell so far, yet never has fallen to her knees. Her steps still echo. Taste the silence. The salt in the air is her tears. When you blink, there's something in the corner of your eye. A shadow, a vision, a memory. A strange glow appears in the gnome's eye. When you approached for a moment, I thought I saw her again. The way you walk, this power you radiate, and a ghostly crown of a newborn kingdom upon your brow. It cannot be seen, but I see the weight your shoulders bear carrying it. Your connection with her, with she who fell, it is stronger than you think. Troubling events brought me here. Maybe you know something about what's happened. So much meaning can be hidden in one maybe. Ask away. Monsters are emerging from seed portals into my land. What do you know about it? Monsters? No. They're just creatures, frightened as you. And I would be so far from home. They're just creatures, frightened, as you and I would be so far from home. They've lived here with me for time countless, and were my only friends before the bloom tore the world. It is not their fault. Seal the bloom and they will trouble your world no longer. Oh, right, sure. The bees aren't to blame. They were just hungry. But then I'm not really to blame either, right? I just wanted to chop their heads off. Of course, no one is to blame for anything. You and they, you have much in common. How can we get out of here? The gnome turns away and looks at his feet for a long time, fumbling under his breath. After several moments, he turns to you again. It is possible to leave this place. Possible, yes, but to cross back, you'll need to bear the brunt of her wrath. But it's not something you can find. It is something you must inspire. You have to follow her, the goddess who fell. You have to see the world through her eyes, recognize her voice among thousands of other voices. Go down her path, awaken her wrath. You'll be able to return home. Who's this goddess you speak? She wanted to become more than she was. She dared to claim something that was not hers. So powerful was the song of her pride, and so quickly it was silenced. Just a night, a single night in prison, in loneliness, in anticipation of her future fate, and her pride became fear. And fear, it burrows deep, like the worst of all poisons, desperation. You know how such emotion tastes, child? Don't even think about drinking this poison. Take a drop of it to the place where the seeds of wrath have sprouted. When the wrath awakens and fills everything around, you'll become a step closer to your home and to defeating the bloom. Follow my story. Watch everything closely. Listen carefully. Unknown can be hidden inside known, and much that is unusual lies concealed behind the usual. Take my lantern with you. It will help you to light your way. And know this, not today and not tomorrow, but you will recall the fallen god. I don't remember a single word he said. Tell me about the goddess again. She wanted to become more than she was. She dared to claim something that was not hers. So powerful was the song of her pride, and so quickly it was silenced. Just a night, a single night in prison, in loneliness, in anticipation of her future fate, and her pride became fear. And fear, it burrows deep, like the worst of all poisons, desperation. Do you know how such emotions taste, child? Oh, we already read that one. Let's stop talking about that for now. Could you give me the story of the goddess again? The short version, Jesus Christ. I have to go. Farewell. Oh, it didn't even ask me if I wanted to rest. Rest took 17 hours! What the fuck? But I really needed to rest, so... that much is fine. This freaking dance is everywhere. This is where we came from? Also blessing now.
I am prepared.
And a shield. And a mirror image. And a blur. And a fly. Oh. There we go. Now we're protected against something. Okay. Eggs! Owlbear eggs. Oh no. Not owlbears. Anything but... Oh, okay. I'd rather take owlbears than these fucking spiders. Uh-oh. Oh, that removed Death's Door. That was a safe place, apparently. Alright, let's see. What can we do here? Oh shit, wait. So what, this is a damage spell? As well? No, it's not. Fairy Fire. 1 minute per level. But neither Empower or Maximize work with that then. But now we should be able to punch him in the face. Easily. Nice. That I can approve of.
Do not falter.
But yeah, infinite Foxfires, or infinite Fairy Fire, very useful. Let's do a good hope. Tristan on me. +2 to attack rolls, that way we might be able to actually hit something. Nice! Nope. Nope. Oh, these have concealment as well? God damn it, every single fucking one has concealment.
You deserved it.
Value of blind fight feet? I suppose. The value of infinite Foxfire, or infinite Fairy Fire as well.
Onwards.
The value of rolling good on the die. Oh no! Oh no! Especially since they keep spawning in my ass. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Oh. How did you sneak attack her from the fucking front? Are they supposed to be invisible? I think they're just blurred. The Doom Spider might be invisible to begin with. But I have blind sight, so I can see them. That guy. It only requires 2 melee fighters on a target. Yeah, but that's what I was confused about, because this guy It's only one dude. She got sneak attacked by the guy she just hit in the face. Has it acted in the initiative? Well, yeah, Amiri had already attacked. That's why it was weird. Uses kinetic whip. Okay. I mean unavailable. How does this thing work? Form infusion. Yeah? Prerequisites, kinetic blade.
Taste my fury.
Maybe I have a reach weapon now, but it's just not reachy enough. Either way, Bucky.
Let's try this way.
Die, Doom Spider! Oh, nice. God damn it. Bam! Bam! Oh!
Stay behind me!
Any last wishes?
I wish for a level up. Is that too much to ask? Ouch! Jesus Christ! You were too close. That hurt bigly.
I'm glad you called.
Don't we have... Eliminates any fatigue. Purifying flames. Burn poison from within the creature's vein. From yourself. Manage? Yes. Kinetic restoration. +1 dex. Sick! +3 dex. There.
That is not far.
Oh, don't encounter anything. I need to save. Because everything here is too annoying to redo. No one will ever see my tears again, neither the mortals of Golarion nor the one who cursed me. You wish to see me, my lady? My Skylark, your song is so sad today. What troubles you? Your last order, my lady. It frightens me. The seed of an ever-blooming forest is almost prepared as you requested. But what will it bring? The flower contains immense power. Power from which immense evil can be born. Monsters erupting on Golarion by the hundreds. In a crowded street, a busy tavern, near a baby's crib. That's exactly what I need. He wanted to see kingdoms in ruins? He will.
Can you make an
Oh,
epic
more
ghost
spiders.
as inspiration?
So many spiders.
Bring it!
I'm gonna walk over there. Choose some magic missiles. Alright. Magic resistance. These guys don't have magic resistance.
Tear them apart!
Ah! Yeah! Oh, they're very easy to hit once you get rid of the fucking bullshit. Do these guys have... I don't think they have blur. This guy though. Yeah, they only have 26 AC, which is not a lot. Like what? I have plus 21 to hit here, so we need to roll like a 5. But when they have the displacement, there's like a... I don't know if it's 20 or 50% chance to miss. Which is super annoying.
This is where I step in.
It does have concealment. Hiya! Miss. Wait. Nope, miss. Okay. No! Don't change target. Didn't even reach. This one has spell resistance. I don't really like trying to kill it this way. Let's shoot that guy with the big spell. Ah! Bam!
Let us strike as one! Ah!
Miss. Bam! Bam! I think we can maybe kill this guy. We could.
What troubles you?
Oh, fortitude save. Good job. Dexterity damage. See, do I still have restoration? Plus 2 dex. Nice. No spider legs. No! More spiders! Fucking... Why is there one spider?
Left yourself open.
Bonk. Ah! Oh, big crit.
In due time.
All right. Doesn't look like there's anything beyond there, so we're supposed to
All according to
get lost in the mist. Maybe? Ancient Wyvern. Okay. Oh shit! Oh no, Dwemer Wyverns. I hate the Dwemer ones. Oh, the ever-blooming flower. Plus 12. Yep. Use Dirge of Doom. Then with some luck, they shouldn't be able to damage me. Much at least. Yo! But yeah, I don't know exactly how the Dwemer, unpronounceable word, Dwemer monsters seem to work. Either they get like a specific buff based on what school you just on them, or they only teleport to you and do like 40 attacks.
This should do it.
But it's best to not use spells on them at all. Like I used prayer once, and all it did was give them -1 to hit. I got like 3 Dwemer cats on me, and they all did 10 attacks each. Dwemer. But it's they're always before the E or before the M. Dwemer.
Serves you right.
Miss. Can I even hit them with her safely? I'm I'm not so sure I can. I can hit this guy. I think they might go bananas. I do. I mean, they're already bananas. Just look at that shit. Luckily, they have really, really shitty heal to hit. Ah! $29 AC. Oh.
Do not falter.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Stop missing! Oh, nice. Beat him to death. Oh, it became feared.
You deserved it.
Let's see. Bam! Nice. Skin? Oh. Hello, ever-blooming flower. The petals of this huge flower are glowing with a soft light, and its scent carries a hint of spice with you, which you find strangely relaxing. Despite this, however, you can't help but notice the sprouts and spikes of the plant look fanged, almost predatory. Use detect magic. A shining magical aura surrounds the ever-blooming flower, though I suspect that every single fucking ounce of this place feels magical with detect magic. It seems so familiar, exactly like the magic emanating from the bodies of the bloom victim, but stronger, much stronger. There is no doubt, found the source of the disaster. Destroy the flower. Whatever enchantment the flower possesses, you are still able to hack it down easily. The glow fades. And it grows back? He did say, I didn't remember what that guy said, but all we have to do is continue. Whoa! No, spider! This is the part where you say, oh no? Alright. Can't charge. Bam! We go. An old gnome lives in that weird other world we fell into from the cave. He speaks in riddles, but he seems friendly. The gnome advises us to follow the visions that unveil the story of some fallen goddess and awaken her wrath, whatever that means. Well, there's no riddle we can't solve. And this takes us to the bloom. Correct?
Follow my lead.
It's riddled with riddles. That is very true, actually. Most of them are not very riddly, though. But this seems rather riddly. Or it's honestly, it's just trial and error. Now we need to go up north? Oh, tramp. Ah! Big spider swarm.
A bus, please.
Another trap. Reflex save. Aww. Miss. Ooh. We'll let Canera try first. Oh.
I see something.
Are they all gonna have swarms in them? This makes me feel like we're in a new area, though.
In due time.
Which is weird, because I don't feel like we are in a new area. Hit? Okay. But blast them!
Command me.
Is this enough? I don't know if they count as corpses, swarms. They don't.
Would you look at that? Anything else? I see something.
Oh my god.
So they walked on.
Lag. Game is so laggy. Shit.
Anything is possible. Applause, please.
That is not far.
Black Dwemer Owl Bear. Dwemer. Black Dwemer Owl Bear. Reach there, I think. Shoot that guy. Whew. Let's chill there.
Any last wishes?
No! How can you not reach? There we go. One hit at least. I just realized her hit points. Not great. I don't gather power. God damn it.
This is going to hurt.
Let's see if that triggers death. Although he's frightened, so he's just gonna run away.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Nice. No. Need heals. Fucking pathfinding, I swear to God.
This is where I step in.
Fuck! Hate owlbears! Because they have 38 strength, shitloads of hit points, and all their saves are super high. Will is the lowest one and it's +9.
Burn.
Bam! Bam! Okay, where is this son of a bitch? Other side of the map. Oh no, he's just gonna run even further away. No, no, he's coming back. Good, 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 good. No, 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 no. Bam!
We've downed better ones.
Okay, no. Drink some potions. Use some scrolls. Sixty, 70% left. Level up.
As it should be.
Bring it!
Oh, good. It's so quiet here. I can't even hear my own heartbeat. Is my heart still beating in my chest, or have they taken that from me too? Cursed, cursed, alone in silence. What am I to do? What? Ah! A black glamour bitch. Just an owl bear? Wait, what do you mean? Ah! Die! I'm gonna tell you. Okay. Almost dead. Hit! Fight! No, he didn't die! Die! There we go. The pond is deep and the water cold. Although the surface is still, you can hear faint whispers, as if someone beneath the water is murmuring sadly to themselves. Gaze into the water. As you stare into the water for a time, you see something odd. A reflection of a beautiful woman comes into focus, sitting on the bank, weeping. But as soon as you blink, the image is gone. This place is overflowing with the events of the past, Lindsay whispers. If only I knew its history. If only. Skip a stone across the water. The stone skips on the water, leaving circles on its surface, then finally disappears with a last short splash. Pond falls silent. Nothing stirs. Sip the water? Why would I do that? That's like the worst idea ever! The water tastes bitter with a trace of salt. As the salt touches the tongue, you feel a sharp pain in your heart, as if suddenly stabbed, not with a blade, but with a painful memory of something you lost. It's not water, it's tears. Yeah, it's already there. Hello, Gnome Man. The one that sings dies of desperation in the night. The one that is dead poisons the clear waters. The poison born of death is what can awaken the wrath, making the path. The one that sings dies of desperation in the night. The one that is dead poisons the clear waters. I mean, that's the water. The poison born of death is what can awaken the wrath in the path. Poison, wrath, this is, and that means... I can't understand it at all, but I'll write everything down just in case. Still haven't been over here? I feel like there's a first one that we haven't found. You're not dead? Okay. Look, it's only a poisonous primal manticore. With haste. I also want haste. That's the way it's gonna be. He has a blur, so Foxfire. Nice. Ah! Oh, you fucker! Stop using the wrong spell! Alright, so these guys... I think we need the cold iron.
Tear them apart!
Because I think Primal gives cold iron damage reduction.
Serves you right.
Yeah. Easy. Miri. Foxfire? Didn't even get hit once. Easy. I think I might restart the game. That has a tendency to make it less laggy for a little while at least. And I have been running it for 8 hours. No, not that kind of restart. Hello, Yukir. How you doing? It's just that the game has really shitty... I want to say garbage collection. And when you've been running it for a while, it starts getting really, really choppy. Well, it's not Unity, it is the game. I mean, I have worked in Unity myself. And honestly... Like, I know that Unity does the garbage collection automatically. That's not something you have to do. But they have programmed the game incredibly badly. But there's no reason it should lag the way it does. They are definitely doing something wrong. Unity does not run this badly on its own. I feel like they're using like bind or something all the time instead of just actually using direct connections, which is one of the biggest newbie traps. And you would assume that they wouldn't fall for one of the biggest newbie traps. But it happens more often than you would think. The bird with bright, iridescent feathers sings its song and shows no fear as you approach. Oh, there we got it. Another one.
Let us strike as one.
Bam.
Serves you right.
Nice. Hello, birdie. So we need to show the bird desperation. I think the bird is supposed to go on the days. However you get back there. I did find the bird.
Enemy approaching.
Lurp. Primal Manticore. Primal Manticore. Well, they do have blur. That's Foxfire. I mucked that up somehow.
This should do it.
You deserved it.
Do not falter.
No, couldn't reach. Maybe we can reach though. No, do it on Amiri. Phew. No poison and no dead in one turn. But outside of owlbears, for the most part, we are past dead in one turn levels. I feel like. At least for the most part. Until someone uses Finger of Death on us or something. Isn't that the days?
Ready for anything?
Peridot Wyvern. Where did we get that from?
All according to plan.
I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna try going this way. Bird is still there. The one that sings Dice of Desperation in the night. Yeah, okay. That's what I kind of thought. It's rest time. Which is nice, because now we get our spells back. Bird Bones. Then we run over here and have 40 encounters or something. where we finally get here. Throw the bird's bones into the water. The bones of the bird disappear in the depth of the pond. Again, they don't know when to use the. And suddenly the water's surface heaves, darkens, boils. It changes color, and now looks swirling, furious, and menacing. Collect water from the pond. And awaken the path. Alright. Phone? No, okay. I thought I sneezed into the microphone. No encounters? Oh my god. I think this one led to the right place.
In due time.
I don't know if... Drop the poison from the lake on the petals. As soon as the poison falls on the petals blaze with a bright crimson light. The air around the flower trembles, either in heat or supernatural wrath.
Let's do this quick.
Ah. That's a lot of mirror images, my dude. Fucking Dwemer bears. Hello, Lars. Yeah, I am enjoying it, actually. So far, it's probably probably my favorite CRPG, and I've played them a lot. Yeah, I played a lot of CRPGs. The Dwemer bears are just bears? Well... Have you played Tyranny? I have. It was awful. I liked Tyranny in the beginning, but about halfway through it felt like they ran out of money and just stopped writing things. You tank the purple one? I love the way they put a lot of owlbears in that game. Owlbears are kind of annoying, but they're honestly not as bad as the Barnhold DLC, regardless. So having played through that, this is like, okay, whatever. To be honest. The Barnhold DLC was fucking ridiculous. Grimmer owlbears. If I walk, Do I still reach? I don't still reach. We'll have to switch to that. The whip. Fail to overcome the spell resistance. How far into the game are you? I think this is like chapter 3? And we've played for like 72 hours or something. Let's do the solar invocation. Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, we're right after Troll Troubles. Or not right after. Quite far after. But it depends on... Like, it is time-based when things start, as far as I understand. Yes, run away, you pussy. Oh, whoa, whoa! Alright. Good attack. Oh, shit!
Any last wishes?
Oh, nice. Got feared. Fucking wrecked. Fear is really good, but it's also mostly just super fucking annoying.
This is where I step in.
Like when I was playing Barnhold, I super spec'd fear, and every single monster that I feared would just... They would just aggro like the entire map. Just like the Hydra can move 400 yards in a turn, especially the hasted ones. He's almost dead. That guy has rather almost full health. I kind of want to summon him here. No, I can't do that. But no, I'm scared. Nice, he's coming. The most powerful creature? I don't know. It was probably something in Barnhold. That DLC was fucking bonkers.
behind me!
Oh, big crit! No, I played up until I finished Troll Troubles, and then I played Barnhold. Because I read on the internet that that's about when it takes place, so that's a good time to actually do it. And I mostly just regretted doing it. I did not like it at all. A familiar silhouette emerges from the mist. It is the gnome from before, walking slowly toward you. He stops before the flower and stares at it for several moments. Well done, child, but your work here isn't finished. Before you go your way, a question. You've seen the story of the trespasser. You've seen her fall. Love and pride brought her to this. You follow the same path. You also crave the crown. Why? My duty is to make the world a better place. Duty's path may seem straight as an arrow, but it is so easy to go astray. The gnome gives half a nod, then tilts his head and looks at you intently. Game looks great. Is it demanding? Not necessarily. Oh, thanks for the host. No, computer-wise, it's not that demanding. I have like my CPU is about 8 years old or something, but I do have a 1060. 6GB 1060 graphics card. But regardless, the game gets really choppy. Just because it's... well... I would say that it's badly programmed, but... might be that Unity has some issues with some aspect of this game, but I don't see it how it's Unity's fault. Words can be motes stirred by the wind, a trifle, a wisp of smoke. But when they are spoken in the right time and place, words can possess the power of a storm. At some point, a long time hence, you'll recall this moment, and your answer. So it was this goddess who created the flower. All my troubles were due to her. The gnome is silent for a moment, then speaks. He cannot say yes or no. The truth shifts and evaporates like a morning mist. Aren't your troubles the blood spilled from the blade of your own choices? The gnome raises an eyebrow. These troubles that beset you, this is not all. There will be many more. Know this. When you catch a fleeting shadow out of the corner of your eye and turn to look, but it's gone. It's her shadow. If you hear footsteps behind you and nothing seems there, it's her footsteps, and you hear them only because she wishes to hear she wishes you to hear her approach. Why? It is so you know her blade is never far from your back. I've solved your riddle, but what do I do next? You must extinguish the wrath, quench it with fire, but it won't be easy. The flower blossoms in two worlds at the same time, here and in your homeland, Valerian. Its existence links the two worlds and cruelly casts creatures between them. If you destroy the flower in only one world, it will grow back. You must kill it in both worlds at once. But beware, violence breeds violence, and wrath breeds wrath. You've awakened the flower, for it was the only way to destroy it. But awakened, it summons all kinds of monsters, and they are filled with the same wrath as that which gave life to the plant. After you slay the monsters born from its seeds, burn that wonderful vile flowering blossom. Let flame consume it. But remember, the fire must happen in both worlds at once. If you burn the flower only here, or only on Golarion, it will sprout again, and again, and again. Can I still get back to Golarion if I destroy the flower? Don't worry about that. The portals opened by the flower will live long enough. It's time to get to it then. Let's split up and destroy the flower in both worlds simultaneously. A wise decision. Who will you send beyond the portal? Oh boy. Now this is Cancer. You
Well,
he means that it's the first world and nothing is what it seems. Ah! Greater owlbear-like Trent. Fire. Can do that. Bonk. Ah! Christian, no! Did he just give me all my spells back? Or did I not? Maybe I haven't used my spells. Oh no, don't come here! Holy shit, that guy is so scary. Maybe I can stab him. Come on! Come on! Did you just do 2 critical misses? Holy shit, what's wrong with you?
This will hurt.
Jesus Christ. He doesn't really have any spells. Stunning blow! No. Go away. Fucking owlbears and their goddamn reflex. Holy shit, he's so close. He's an owlbear-like Treant. Can you play this like... You can play this like Baldur's Gate with real-time... with pause. But I don't recommend it. Because the system isn't actually designed for real-time with pause. You lose all kinds of strategy that the game has if you play it with real time. And like half the spells aren't worth using anymore. Do you hate Tristan? A lot of people that have played this game don't like him. I don't mind him. I don't have that much of an opinion on him at all, to be honest. Oh my god, die already! So close to dying. Can you play it with the controller? I don't know. Maybe. Oh! What are you doing? Alright, YOLO. Loading, loading, loading.
I'm listening. I am yours to command.
Please, do tell.
Giant fly trap. That's not the right thing that we're looking for.
And so they walked on.
There it is. Acid. Alright, in we go. I hate plants. Plants don't deserve rights. You think this works? It's immune to hold monster. Okay, cool. I think his 2 hits are ass though. No, 17. That's pretty good. Not good enough to get through Valerie though. Apparently.
Let us strike as one.
Bam. Haste is more easy. Ah, 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 ah. Oh shit. That was easy. Is that the whole encounter? Don't tell me that was the whole encounter. Oh, what? It actually has hit points here or something?
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it. Don't tell me you forgot how to use it.
Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Okay, I see now. I see.
Serves you right.
Do I have the cold iron? Yep. Yeah, I actually have a trackball for my couch to play games like this. It's pretty nice. At least the one I have, it's a Logitech. Because it lets you just have it on your belly. You don't have to drag it around. It works pretty well. You have haste. Yes. Ah! 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 Shake. Okay, go.
You deserved it.
Bam! Bam! Cypress Queen's Crown. This once belonged to an ancient fae. Expert in antiquities might find it interesting. Huh. Oh, he got feared. Oh no. Oh no, he got feared. He has haste. Better get in melee. Oh, come back. Foxfire. Nice. Ah. Oh no. Boomer cats. Well, thankfully they're not owls as well. If they were, then they'd probably have like 40 strength. They thankfully don't have that much hit point wise. Alright, Valerie. Maybe AoEing these dudes is worth more than Foxfire. I can't hit them all without hitting her. I'm gonna do it. Holy shit, that sound is so loud. It's so it's fucking impossible to change it. I have changed it so many times. Thanks for those though. I've changed it in OBS. I've changed it on Streamlabs. And I've had like there's different settings you can have in Streamlabs for it as well, and they don't work. Yeah, Streamlabs is super jank to get working properly. More fireball! Oh no, I should have finished off the Dwemer cat. Oh well, whatever. Nimbus of Light. 30-foot Nimbus of Light for a number of rounds per day equal to your level in the class that gave you access. Man. Any hostile creatures within this radius must succeed at a fortitude save to resist the effects of this aura. If the creature fails, it is blinded until it leaves the area of effect. A creature that has resisted the effect cannot be affected again by this particular aura. In addition, undead within this radius take an amount of damage equal to your level in the class that gave you access to this domain each round that they remain inside Nimbus. Oh, okay. Well... Oh, it has its own charges. They all succeeded. Turn it off then. Charge! Bonk. Nope. Stop! He can't even damage her.
Any last wishes?
Yeah! Okay. Any more? Is it targetable now?
Tear them apart!
Beneath the Stolen Lands? I haven't done that yet. The only reason I did Barnhold is because it seems to actually Like it's supposed to affect the storyline or some aspects of the stuff that happens in the main campaign. But supposedly also minor. Beneath the Stolen Lands I've kind of avoided, just because the main story is enough content on its own. And I thought that was something I could do after I finished the game, like with an entire thing, an entire custom party. Just cleared out the old Sycamore myself on hard, finally hit level 4. Those first few levels on hard are terrible to do. Level 5 is going to be also sweet spot, too, where my melee characters will get outflank. All my mages are on level 2 spells now though, which is so much nicer. Yeah, level 1 and 2 spells are awful. And mages are completely useless until you get at least level 3 spells. But yeah, the first few levels were insane. Yeah. Like that part of the game was way more difficult. Level 2 spells are great for buffing. Yeah, I'm playing it on normal, I think. I just upped it a little bit, so everything is like at ×1 damage instead of ×0.8. The flower's mysterious glow fades, allowing you to take a closer look at this strange thing. Once a thing of beauty and elegance, now the dried flower barely clings to the wilted stalk. All the moisture abandoned the plant, along with its magic glow. The petals have become grey and sagging, like the wings of a wounded bird. Looks like only the root, which clings desperately to the cave floor, still maintains some life. Do not waste your time, Baron. Burn this offspring of evil before this tragedy repeats itself. Do not delay and perform your duty, Baron. Burn this spawn of another world down to protect your people. This is the hour of your heroic deed, the one that will be sung of across the ages. Do it, and I'll make sure everyone knows. So this is where those ugly things came from. Well, what are you waiting for? Burn it to hell. Burn the flower. Yeah, sleep and stuff are good. Like, that's basically how you play Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 1 at least. Like, you just have a wizard and all his spells are just sleep. Burning Arc is okay. Not amazing, but... A single spark is enough for the flower to catch fire. As if in pain, the plant writhes, desperately trying to avoid the flames engulfing it. Moments later, it collapses and disintegrates into ash. The flower is extinguished. It will never grow again, and all that remains is a twisted, blackened root. Yeah, get fucked!
Applause, please.
S-Stock. Air Splitter. Nest wielding. Mobility check? Oh shit.
And Lindsay was called forth.
That's my grease. Oh, is that what a coup de grace, cop the grace does?
I see something. Anything else?
Coup de grace. I think you pronounce the S.
That is not far.
So we go out the exit. Wasn't there an exit here?
As it should be.
If I end up playing again at some point, I will install the proper flanking mod. I'm not sure what it's called. Like, closer to PnP flanking or something like that. Changes sneak attacks a bit. But I don't want to install it in the middle of the playthrough to break it for no reason. Finish loading. A straight power upgrade for the player. The enemy AI still tries to use flanking rules as the game intends them. Yeah, but the game's intended rules are retarded. And super overpowered. Every single time there's a rogue with a bow, I get pissed off. And just crank up their damage. I suppose. You have a random encounter when traveling through the lake? I have no idea.
Why don't we set up camp?
I want to go all the way back home, but I want to save in case there are like 4 million owlbears inside and I end up being fatigued when I get in there. I mean, random encounters aren't that common, so you're gonna have to walk back and forth there for like a few days to test it. Defend the capital. The young guard is holding her weapon with limp hands as blood streams down her bent and broken armor. Your Grace, at last. I'm not sure how much longer we'd have made it without you. Lawful good, heal the guard. Let me help you. Thank you, Your Grace. Abadar willing. We'll show these beasts what we're made of. Is Keston here? Report. Despite the dire situation, we're holding on. There have been casualties, but we're evacuating as many civilians as we can to safe locations. You've made it just in time, Your Grace. You can still save your people. You can still save your people and your capital. Is Keston here? Yes, I just saw him. He ran past with a group of reinforcements, cursing uphill. He just ran past with a group of reinforcements, cursing uphill and down dale. I'm not sure where he was headed, though. What is this? Cursing uphill and down dale? What the fuck? Fuck you! Don't have time to waste.
In due time.
Enjoy your final moments.
Dire Venom Wolf. Ah! Ferocious Manticore. Shoot him! Citizen, no! have to move after Lindsay because she's in the way. Play the Song of Doom. Let's do a big bless on Valerie. Down the town or across the town? Yeah, probably. Alright, dude. No, good. The Fear Spirit is really good. Oh, nice. Maybe we can fireball now. Or just breathe on him. That works. Eerie, there.
They go down!
Bonk! Down the town doesn't mean much either when really can't get in there. Okay. Fine. When we came from down.
This is where I step in.
Bonk him. No, owlbear. No, vibrant. Holy shit, there's a lot of bullshit here. Hope I don't hit any friendly people. Good. YOLO, as they say. I think I'll switch. My colleague is way, way better. I tried to spec colleague as ranged and Chimera as the melee, but it doesn't feel like she's good enough at melee to be worth the damn yet. Like, even a full attack with the blade is worse than just blasting him. Does there have to be so many of you dudes? Now I have to hit these guys without hitting the warmer dudes, which seems entirely possible. Valerie. Owlbears are retarded. It's super annoying. So that one is frightened. If we're gonna blast one of them, that's that one. Noise! They're just not petting them backwards enough. That's how they like it. I believe it. Reach! Oh, I think he reached. That's not enough. Oh, we killed him! Yes! Yes, she can tank everything else.
Let's try this way.
Oh, a citizen is coming to my rescue. Oh, bear. Right, bitch. All right, here we go. Empowered, maximized. Ice blast. Just have to pray that it hits. Yes! She's so much better. And her class feature is a million times less annoying. I have been considering respecking Canera. Because the Dark Elementalist or Dark Kineticist is fucking awful. It's so annoying to use. For like no benefit. Nice. I don't see what the benefit is really.
Be nice, don't you think?
Here.
Oh, they fucked up my party order again. Better AC? No. League has way better AC. Speaking of 30. But maybe I'm missing something. I won't be. But thanks for dropping by. It built what? Oh, okay. I know she's full fire. That was terrible. You just notice how long you've been on for? Yeah. The weekend stream. Fireball! Oh, fair. You can't have water as evil. That makes no sense. Water is a good element. Frightened? Okay, good. God damn it. Well, oh, extended range is so good with fear. You can actually finish killing them. Unless they have their entire hit pool left, and you know.
Serves you right.
Doesn't help that much. Also, I noticed if you fire on something with a full attack and you kill it with the first hit, then she can attack enemies that are way outside her normal range. Like, she could have attacked that one easily.
This should do it.
Die! Oh! Oh! Bonk.
Confide in me.
Bam! Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. Bad. Drop some shields. All the furs we've been picking up. got these. Does Amiri have pounce? She doesn't have pounce. So not going pounce. Does Animal Bane work against Magical Beast? Yeah, I thought so.
Do not falter!
Beard! Ah, come back! No, don't go! Oh. Is that a bad idea? I think that might have been a bad idea. Fear was kind of low duration. Well, even if I did have pounds, we're all fatigued right now. I'm just glad if we don't become exhausted while we're doing this. Ah! Ah! No!
Down.
No!
Not dead yet.
It was a bad idea. I was just trying to creep up on him so we would get attack of opportunity next time he would run away. But the fear ran out.
All according to plan.
I'm gonna assume the throne room is the goal. Venom Hydra. Venom Manticore. Yeah, the fast drink potion mod is really nice. Oh shit! Stop getting hit. What? Gonna go with giving her AC instead of healing. Aw, failed to overcome spell resistance. There.
You deserved it.
Now she's not gonna get hit. She got hit! Ah, the Venom Hydra's are OP!
Onwards!
Yeah, I haven't taken spell penetration on him yet, I think. And I don't think I'll do that next level either. Because I need to take Prodigious Caster or whatever it's called.
Any last wishes?
Nice. Thailand! Don't die, please.
Stay behind me.
Nice.
Taste my fury.
Heavy encumbrance. No! Maybe we can deal... Oh, right. It's heavy because we are all fatigued. That's what causes it. Let's see here. That's the restoration. And... Bull strength. I don't think I have any more bull strength. So doesn't restoration get rid of fatigue? It does. Yeah. Do I have one more? Sanctuary. Restoration on me? The captain removes his helmet and wipes the sweat from his brow. Praise all the good gods. I'm not sure we could have held out much longer without you. Fine work. You're fighting heroically. Captain salutes you. Thank you, Your Grace. What have we learned of our attackers? Very little. Some of the monsters erupted from the patients in Kafkin's hospital, while others seem to have come straight out of the woods. There are no people among them, and they don't seem to have a commander. They fight more like raging beasts than an army. That's all we know right now. How bad are the casualties among the guards and the civilians? Substantial, Your Grace. If you'd arrived much later, I've no doubt the capital would have been lost. Have you seen Keston? Yes, I saw him fighting his way toward the town center not long ago. Stay vigilant. The fight is far from over. Yes, a thunderous rumble sounds from not far off. Something humongous is approaching, crushing buildings along its path. Uh-oh. No! 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 The most terrifying of enemies. I'm not. I don't have any spells. I'm absolutely not ready for that.
Follow my lead.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Lindsay does have music.
Like I saw it.
Oh, what can you do, Fascinate? But I wouldn't have used Fascinate, so I can't use Fascinate. Inspired Courage gives damage. Inspired Greatness does not give damage. That's the difference. I'm just not convinced that bothering with Doom is gonna do anything here. "17 reflex. Nope. The skin of this creature would be perfect for a fucking roof. He's neutral. Of course he is. Honestly, the prayer is like the only thing I have worth casting with him. Let's see. We have a shitload of wands. Mage armor, lightning bolt. Fireball as well, but the reflex saves. But it's hard to get around that. Burning hands, burning arc. Or less. Yeah, no. Rip Valerie? Well, yeah. Not quite yet though. $16 damage, sweet. What we need is for Valerie to survive one fucking round. And then we can do Vindictive Smite, gang up, and just nuke them. Good hope. We don't have that. Nope. Jod. Whoa. Whoa. Damage. He doesn't seem to be... I don't want to say he doesn't seem to be that dangerous though, but... I think we can just... storm him. He doesn't have that much hit points.
This is where I step in.
I always jinx it. Yeah, that's pretty burstable. Not for me though, but he's almost down. It doesn't even have damage reduction. Yeah, he's dead. Nope, I missed.
Let us strike as one!
Aw. We don't get to skin him?
Praised be Erastil, you made it.
The priest whispers a prayer and touches the wound on the warrior's hip. Then the wound immediately begins to close. Jod lifts his eyes and notices.
Right. All hail me. Thanks for knocking some sense back into me. Not sure I could live with myself if Jod had been gobbled up while I was playing hero out there.
We found and destroyed the source of the infection. There won't be any more seeds.
This is joyous news, or would be in most any other situation. Still, praised be your name, our deliverer. You've saved your realm and rescued the people.
Are you alright?
Hardly a scratch, your grace. I'm afraid the same can't be said of many of the townsfolk.
What happened here?
I had just finished an operation and was preparing for the next one when all the remaining patients bloomed. There were no survivors. I managed to fight my way to the street and landed straight in this monster's claws. I was running out of spells and stamina, and if it weren't for you, I'd have met my end.
Jod does a lot of fighting for someone who isn't even a playable character. What will you do next?
There are still many wounded in the city streets. I aim to help everyone I can.
I'm in need of healing. The priest clutches his holy symbol and whispers a prayer. I need to go.
Grace. I must leave as well. The battle isn't over yet. Horrendous creatures prowl the streets, and there are wounded in need of aid. Erastil, save us all.
Keston gives a short bow and follows Jod out. Phew. Looks like we've got a breather. If you don't mind me saying, you're an exceptional warrior, you're great. I'm not sure you even need the city guard. Highland tries to smile. I can't believe it's all finally over. Please, proceed to the throne room, your grace. We'll start cleaning up this mess and restoring order to the streets. Alright, sure. You guys can take care of the rest. Favorite food recipe? I still haven't managed to figure out anyone's favorite food recipe. And I've tried crafting all of the ones I have. It doesn't show anywhere or anything. That I have seen, at least.
Your Grace, do you have a moment? Keston and I have a matter to discuss with you.
First, tell me how the Barony's recovery is going.
The losses were staggering. Many have died and others have lost their homes. However, life is slowly returning to normal. We've almost finished clearing debris from the city, and we have guards patrolling the main roads again to help refugees return home. There's still much to do, of course, but the situation is improving. Now, if I may, I'd like to discuss the issue Keston and I came to you with. It's about the old prison, the one we were using as a field hospital. Now that the season of bloom has passed, the field hospital is unnecessary. However, the capital would certainly benefit from having a clinic. Right now, those harmed in the attack have nowhere to go to receive medical aid.
And no, I wanted to make one.
In my opinion, Your Grace, our top priority should be securing the safety of the people returning to the city. I believe we should convert the old prison into guards' headquarters.
We've argued in circles on the matter, Your Grace, but it is ultimately your decision anyway. We'll abide by your orders.
Leave the prison as it is. I'll need a place to change you both when my patience runs out. But yeah, the capital could use a clinic.
A wise decision, Your Grace. I'll begin the search for proper healers immediately.
Listen to me, Cashew. I didn't become your general to chase criminals and hang bandits. I used to be able to deal with it along with everyone else, but now your army is big and I don't have any extra time for guard duty. You need to hire a warden to keep order on the streets. There's something else. Your soldiers are gonna have to start sleeping on the ground outside. There are more and more soldiers, but there aren't no more houses for them. Of course, I'm all for teaching the new recruits how to survive in any conditions, but these wimps will run away like babies if they don't get beds. Here's what I think. If we have to build barracks for them, let's do it on the border. Let them find their feet there, patrol the area and catch some spies. And if someone attacks us, then good. A real battle is better than any training. What do you say? Where do we put the barracks? No, the border sounds like somewhere you would want actual trained people. Let's place it nearby the capital. Amiri cringes. You southerners. All a bunch of spineless crybabies. Pups should be sent to fight, not nursed.
The season of bloom was over. Its invasion of magical beasts stopped. Finally getting a break, it was time for us to restore the capital and count our losses.
I think I did this rather quickly. Like almost right away. So I think we're gonna have shitloads of time before the next thing happens. Finished Act 3, thank you. Yeah. Locals are terrified. What's that? Honor the fallen. General requests an audience. Advisors. God damn it. Have enough people, dude. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I like Keston. Can work with us. Yeah, she's away for another 6 days. However, that will be it for today, I believe. It's midnight and it's Monday tomorrow. Oh. But we got a lot done. Now we just have to get some BP so we can do stuff. We have a lot of ranking up to do. That's gonna take a shitload of time. Right away. In fact, can I do that now? Yes. Wait until the gnarl marches have been weeded. Okay, nice. The darkness retreats in the tenebrious depths. The vision of the darkness dispersing in the tenebrious depths haunts the Baron's dreams. It seems that the first shroud of insanity has fallen, opening the way deeper into the dungeon. It's time to answer Celiren's call. That's it. They were approved and hired, and their help will come in handy. They have written glowing letters back home, describing the warm welcome they received. The reputation of the young barony continues to advance. Triumph! Nice. Triumph! The advisor managed to convince the people to stay and struggle on for the good of their land. The advisor's words stirred the patriotism in their heart. The inhabitants of the nearby villages answered the call for aid and flocked the mine in support. The collapse has been cleared and the stone trade has resumed. Now, switch the storyteller there, and Lindsay goes as diplomat. Your barony's troubled. Yep. We'll figure that out. Saving. But that is that. Until next time, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye-bye.